totally believe that we must focus all the components until unless we don't focus on all four components, we cannot really think about the Viksit Bharat or self-reliant India. So I was also thinking about for the entrepreneurs that is concerned. Most of the time, what we do is celebrate all successful people. Nothing wrong with celebrating successful people. When I was employed in this, I was got quote from 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, one of the leading entrepreneurs, one of the leading business person from our country. So I also saw her quote. So the point I am trying to make is nothing wrong with celebrating the successful people. But now the time has come, we must also interact, especially the B school, business school, schools like IPM. They must have a conversation, they must have a dialogue, the failure entrepreneur. But I will also express the same thing in Hindi. There are people who never cracked UPSC. I come from JNU, so we have a very high strike rate of UPSC examination. So people who never cracked UPSC examination, they are coaching to the IAS aspirants. On the same way, जो लोग फेल हुए हैं, फेल्योर ऑन्ट्रप्रन्योर हैं, तो मुझे लगता है कि उनके साथ we must have a dialogue. Something. What was the critical point in celebrating like successful people? I put it the example of 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 𝓥𝓲𝓭𝓮. We also have numerous examples. It's 𝓢𝓸𝓬𝓲𝓪. I'm also reminded of 𝓢𝓸𝓬𝓲𝓪. 𝓢𝓸𝓬𝓲𝓪 was the one in very in her early stage. She did mechanical engineering. जिस जमाने में लड़कियां पढ़ने नहीं जाती थी, उस जमाने में 𝓢𝓸𝓬𝓲𝓪 ने मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग करी और मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग के साथ में ही she did internship at Tata and she was also drive a truck. So look at the courage that she has demonstrated. So very simple point in case we want to become a self-reliant India. So we must focus on entrepreneurs, celebrating successful entrepreneurs, and we should also have a dialogue with the failure entrepreneurs. And we must develop as an institution, we must develop a culture of startup. We also have a startup policy by Union Government of India, and we must focus on the innovation. So first of all, I would like to talk about what is the whole idea of self-reliant India. So it's nothing, it's a vision which emphasizes on India's goal to become economically and technologically self-sufficient. So we are very privileged to have two folks from the technical side. They are the best technocrats. So I must congratulate the organizers. So they will give you the insight about how India can be a leader in the technical field. And recently, if you look at India has done a tremendous success in the field of technology, especially if you look at space technology. तो जिन मैं इस बात को, क्योंकि ये बड़े राष्ट्र गौरव की बात है, तो आई वुड लाइक टू एक्सप्रेस दिस इन हिंदी एज वेल कि कुछ देशों के झंडों में चांद होता है, आपका भारतीय तिरंगा शामिल करना, और आपने चांद पर ही अपने झंडे बुलंद नहीं किए हैं। आपके जो अपने मिशन है वो आदित्य भारत सरकार का मिशन है, भारत का मिशन है, वो सूर्य की तरफ भी जाने वाला है। तो आई थिंक द होल आइडिया ऑफ सेल्फ-रिलायंट इंडिया दैट इज आल्सो डेफिनेटली, और जब मैं युवा पीढ़ी को देखता हूँ तो मुझे लगता है कि द यूथ is going to be who is going to navigate the whole idea of Viksit Bharat by 2047. तो 2047 में जो हम अचीव करने वाले हैं उसके आप लोगों के सहारे। मोदी जी को साहस कहाँ से मिलता है? मोदी जी हो या भारत के जितने भी नेतृत्व हो, who give them the confidence? Ultimately, youth of the country give them confidence. That's why we dream to be a Viksit Bharat by 2047. We also think of self-reliant India. So I also want to move how that can be achieved. That can also be achieved by national policy of skill development and entrepreneurship. A few minutes back, I talked about entrepreneurship, the idea of there is also national education policy and IPEMGZB. And one of the components of this seminar is also outcome-based education. When Professor Sharma was talking about in the beginning, we also discussing about how the landscape of education has changed in the India, especially during COVID time, how technology can help. So we have a lot of changes in the NEP 2020, and then also talk about holistic development. So multiple exit, multiple entry is also offered. For example, in my days, if I was a student, I was not allowed to take history as a subject or music as a subject. But by the virtue of the fact under the NEP 2020, we can now think of picking up various subjects. NEP 2020 is also talking about ABC. So ABC stands for Academic Rank of Credit. For example, I did one semester with Triple IIT Delhi, and I want to do one semester with IIT Delhi. So NEP 2020 is definitely giving you the leverage. So one can think of and the pooling of the resources, where the resources can be used. I'm sure that IPEM at Ghaziabad is one of the pioneering institutes. So neighboring institutes can also come here and they can also learn and they can also contribute in the idea of learning, teaching learning process, idea of knowledge creation. जब एजुकेशन की बात होती है तो मुझे लगता है कि ट्रेनिंग उसमें बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट एस्पेक्ट है और क्वालिटी ट्रेनिंग की बात है। तो हम लोग नब्बे के टाइम पर भी ये बात कर रहे थे कि कोविड में तो वी रियली लर्न ऑनलाइन एजुकेशन, ऑनलाइन क्लासेस, हाइब्रिड क्लासेस। So at Lighterwood, I was sharing with esteemed panelists कि कुछ बच्चे क्लास में क्या करते थे कि ऑनलाइन क्लास हो रही है, क्लास खत्म हो गई है, 4 बच्चे आधे घंटे के बाद भी ऑनलाइन जुड़े हुए थे। मैंने कहा इस बार वेरी स्टूडियस की क्लास खत्म हो गई थी और उसके बाद भी 4 बच्चे ऑनलाइन थे। So definitely we have certain advantages of online education, but there are certain disadvantages as well. I strongly believe कि education जो है टीचर की जब इम्पोर्टेंस की बात करते हैं तो आई वुड फाइंड सब्जेक्ट ऑफ अ टीचर technology definitely can be an enabler. We must exercise the whole advantage of technology, but there is no replacement of human mind. I am a very strong believer. Coming back to the topic that we were talking about, training is an important aspect. If you want to become a self-reliant India, if you want to become a Viksit Bharat, we must focus on training part. I'll give you one example. तो मैं उसमें बहुत ज्ञान की बातें हो गई हैं, तो मैं कुछ बातें लाइटर नोट कर भी करना चाहता हूँ। एक बार ऐसे ही जैसे हम लोग लैंग्वेज में बात करते हैं, इंडस्ट्री के अंदर जो बच्चे जाने के लिए तैयार होते हैं, तो बहुत कम स्किल पे ट्रेनिंग की बात करते हैं। तो देयर वाज I'm not saying this is the authentic example that I'm quoting with all of you. एक बार कोरियन प्रेसिडेंट और अमेरिकन प्रेसिडेंट की एक कॉन्वर्सेशन हो रही और उस कॉन्वर्सेशन का लैंग्वेज बहुत कोरियन प्रेसिडेंट डज नॉट नो हाउ टू स्पीक इन इंग्लिश और अमेरिकन प्रेसिडेंट को आती है कोरियन लैंग्वेज। तो जनरली जब इस तरह की प्रॉब्लम होती है तो व्हाट वी डू कि हम लोग ट्रेनिंग इम्पार्ट करते हैं, इसी तरह से ट्रेनिंग इम्पार्ट करी गई। तो उसमें कहा गया कि आपको जब भी मिलना है तो आपको बड़े सिंपल सी बात करनी है कि वो पूछेगा हाउ आर यू, तो आपको कह देना आई एम फाइन। उधर से कुछ पूछना है तो आपको कह देगा सो एम आई, अगर वो भी कहेंगे आई एम गुड तो आपको कह देना सो एम आई। अच्छा हुआ क्या कि एक सप्ताह ट्रेनिंग चली, 15 दिन ट्रेनिंग चली, फाइनली द डेट ऑफ मीटिंग दोनों मिले। तो जब कोरियन प्रेसिडेंट अमेरिकन प्रेसिडेंट से मिले तो उन्होंने कहा उनको पूछना सवाल था कि हाउ आर यू, उसकी जगह तो उन्होंने सवाल ये गलती में ऐसा होता है whenever we also face the interview so we also commit mistakes। तो उन्होंने हाउ आर यू की जगह पूछ दिया हु आर यू। तो बराक ओबामा जी उस समय प्रेसिडेंट थे, वो थोड़ा से घबराए, उन्होंने कहा आई एम बराक ओबामा। कोरियन प्रेसिडेंट बोले सो एम आई, सो एम आई। फिर उन्होंने अगला सवाल पूछा कि फिर उन्हें लगा कि शायद उनको समझ में नहीं आई, उन्होंने कहा कि आई एम हस्बैंड ऑफ मिशेल ओबामा। कोरियन प्रेसिडेंट से बोले सो एम आई, सो एम आई। तो लाइटर नोट पे इस बात का जो डीप सेंस है वो डीप सेंस ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि whenever we are imparting teaching learning training we must focus on the quality। If we are focusing on the quality teaching learning process quality teaching programs. Man was quoting the example of Ola, Uber. Definitely, these are the models evolved over the period of time. आप एक जमाना सोचिए कि टैक्सी की ओनरशिप नहीं है आपके पास, still you are into the business of vehicles, you are into the business of taxi. अब एक और मॉडल हो सकता है मेट्रोपॉलिटन सिटीज लाइक दिल्ली, मुंबई, कोलकाता कि कई गाड़ियां खाली जा रही होती हैं और सेम रूट पर जाना होता है, गाजियाबाद से किसी को जेएनयू जाना है, डीजल फ्री है। तो नाउ यू कैन थिंक ऑफ दिस सिचुएशन की गाड़ी और फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट की जा रही है, इतना स्पेस दे रहे हैं। इफ वी कैन कम अप विद अ सॉल्यूशन कि एक कोई ऐप ऐसा बना है कि ये स्पेस खाली है, एनीबॉडी वांट्स टू कम एंड कंट्रीब्यूट। So I'm not saying it should be free of cost. Yes, it can be free of cost as well. It can be on pooling basis as well. कि वो पूल कर रहे हैं कि ये व्हीकल है यहाँ से वहां जा रहा है, anybody who goes to join, so that can be done. So whenever there is a problem, there is always a solution. So the point that I'm trying to make out of education, we must focus on a very quality of education. And luckily we have NEP 2020 in place, so that will give you a lot of help in terms of exit, entry level, exit, holistic development. So there is no concern in terms of a history student cannot study management or a chemistry student cannot study the history. NEP 2020 gives you the edge. Coming to the other points, like CSR is also one of the points where a lot of corporates can also contribute in the idea of self-reliant India, in the idea of 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 𝓥𝓲𝓪. Second important point that if you look at our history, so we ignored very important contribution from the female. So women empowerment and gender equality must be ensured if you really want to become a 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 𝓥𝓲𝓪 or self-reliant India by 2025. There are 5 pillars. Economy is one, infrastructure, systematic reform, vibrant demography, demand. So I will not go into the details. We want to hear from the experts so far the economy is concerned. But the kind of economic growth is taking place in India, I think this is also very, very encouraging that we are having a very robust and resilient economy focusing on land, labor, liquidity, and law. And now if you look at the kind of development that are taking place, especially in the infrastructure, so a lot of infrastructure is taking place, which is also a very tiny picture of 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 𝓥𝓲𝓪. Now, one thing that I really want to share with all of you that we have a very, very young population. If you look at the kind of population, so rest of the countries have aging population. So why I'm very confident that India is going to be self-reliant, 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 𝓥𝓲𝓪 by 2047. So I have a statistic. I have bigger impacts. So young age, we have an advantage of young age population. Rest of the country does not have an advantage of young age population. Then we can definitely contribute from the micro, small, and medium enterprises, inclusive development, global competitiveness. One thing that I really want to say here is inclusiveness. We have seen in the past why we were not developed, we were never developed in society. So now, even with the help of technology, we can have an inclusive society. People who are coming from the marginal section, people coming from a very remote background, they should be the part of mainstream. They should be inclusive, right? So when it comes to the education from the technical field, no technology can have a different age. Which time you come from, whether you come from Northeast India or a very remote part of Bihar. So that technology will not make any differentiation. Technology will not create any discrimination. So I strongly believe that technology is also one of the enabler of inclusiveness. At social level, political level, we must ensure inclusivity. But there is also we also have a dashboard. We can have ERP system. We are privileged to have two technocrats among us who will talk about in detail about the technical side of it. And a lot of the schools are developed here, where everything can be monitored. Your assessment, Google Classroom is also there, your attendance, even the corporate also have a very rigorous biometric system, right? The kind of advanced technology that we are in, so technology will definitely help in terms of achieving the whole idea of big systems. But there are few areas where we have to focus. We have to focus on healthcare and agriculture, manufacturing, and there are a lot of initiatives there. But I strongly believe, because I come from the academia, so education has a very vital role, very important, very crucial role to play when it comes to the education. So you folks are the important people. There are terminology like millennium, there are terminology like G generation, X by Z generation. So country is relying on you. So I strongly believe we must have a quality education where we should focus on outcome-based education, OBE. So all the institutions must have program objective, course objective, matching with it. Recently, so we have right. So I'm glad that I have been given a time. So I also requested that I want to be the first speaker. So in next 2 minutes, I'm going to conclude, and we must focus on the outcome-based education. I come from the academia, so I strongly believe that we must focus on entrepreneurial, startup culture, and institutions like IPEM must focus on creating Section 8 companies. So campuses must have creating companies where the faculty can also participate. They can be a stakeholder, right? So when we will have this kind of ecosystem, definitely idea of Viksit Bharat or the self-reliant India can be achieved. और आप लोगों ने मुझे बुलाया और बुलाने के लिए kindly thank everyone, especially the organizers. Or I also requested to be the first speaker because I have a very urgent meeting at my university. मैं उर्दू की दो लाइनों के बाद अपनी बात खत्म करूंगा. That is dedicated to the IPEM, and it goes like this. जो लोग अच्छे हैं, जो लोग अच्छे हैं उनकी बातें भी अच्छी, जो लोग अच्छे हैं उनकी बातें भी अच्छी, बचपना भी अच्छा, जवानी भी अच्छी, तुम्हारी यादों को क्यों न हृदय में जगह दूं, निशाना भी अच्छा, निशानी भी अच्छी. थैंक यू.
Thank you so much, sir, for your such an enriching and thought-provoking session. Sorry, आपको बीच में रोकना पड़ा due to time constraint. We are loving your session, but we will continue further. Sir has emphasized on how the India follows the idea of 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮. Also, he shed light on both great startup and unicorns in India, how they are going, and missions related to Chandrayaan and Aditya, how we are developed country की जो road है उसमें हम आने जा रहे हैं. Also, that's the theme of 5+. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. A huge round of applause for that. Now, without taking much time, let me introduce our presiding speaker to you. Today, we are privileged to have an esteemed guest with us, Mr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, sir. Mr. Bharti is a seasoned professional with a diverse background spanning entrepreneurship, business development, project delivery, and risk consulting. He holds degrees in science and management and has excelled in both entrepreneurial ventures and corporate roles. With a customer-centric approach, he has led significant projects across multiple time zones, demonstrating strong leadership and problem-solving skills. An advocate for continuous learning, he engages with various management institutes and mentors aspiring professionals. Certified in project management and risk consulting, Mr. Bharti is currently serving as a risk consultant. He is recognized as a trusted advisor and thought leader in his team. So, please welcome Mr. Anshu Bharti, sir, with a huge round of applause.
Hello and welcome everyone. Can we have one more loud good morning? Good morning. Dr. D.P. Sharma, Professor Ramesh Sharma, Dr. Anil Kumar. And thank you for the organizer asking me to share my thoughts on a topic which is very close to my heart. And it's a very relevant topic that we have been discussing today and discussing today. And I'm very happy to share my thoughts also over here. I'll just take 15 minutes what I have been allocated for. And what I want to do is, I want to create or demonstrate to you what are the different possibilities before us. Okay. So this is more of a possibility discussion, and then I'll leave it to all of you to choose what are the possibilities that you are going to choose and go ahead with and take up. So if you see the importance of digital transformation, there are a few quotes from some very important in the senior leaders. So this will give you a fair idea as to what digital transformation can do to us. This slide has some data, and all this data is available in the public domain. Is it okay if I use a mix of English and Hindi? Perfect. ये सारा डेटा गूगल करेंगे सबको मिल जाएगा. Very easy to get it on. Okay. All that I have done is, using this data, I have tried to come up with some conclusions. So first of all, you'll see that in the past 10 years, the average growth rate of India has been between 6 to 7%. Not saying that it has not exceeded 7%, but the average is somewhere between 6 and 7. Okay. Second thing is, the GDP in India today is close to 3 billion. We are not at 3 billion, we are touching 3 billion. Presuming that we are at 3 billion because we are close to that. Third point is that as per the NITI Aayog report, for us to become a developed nation by 2047, can anyone say why is it 2047 and not 2050 or not 2040? Why 2047?
1947.
Exactly. We'll be completing 100 years of independence by 2047. Okay? So that's how we've chosen 2047. So for us to become a developed nation by 2047, what should be our GDP by then? How much? 30 billion. So we have to move from 3 billion to 30 billion in how many years? Just see the fourth bullet. We have 23 years left. In 23 years, we have to multiply 10-fold. So, if you apply the simple formula that we learned in class 10, per year. Okay? Not that countries did not have such a big growth rate, but to have a consistent growth rate of 10 to 11% for next 23 years is definitely not. Okay? Now, the question is, kya kare? How can we achieve this growth rate so that we become a developed nation by 2047? Okay? So this is where we have digital transformation as a tool or as an instrument that we can look at. I'm not saying it's the only one, but it's one of the very important and key tools that we can use. Now, just to illustrate my thoughts very simply, there are three important pillars in the economy of the country which contribute to its growth. क्या है वो? सबसे पहला ह्यूमन कैपिटल, दूसरा है इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर और तीसरा है गवर्नेंस. Okay, these are three key pillars for the growth of the economy in any country, whether it's India or any other country. And on top of the three pillars is where the country's growth depends, where we are looking at India as a developed country by 2047. And what is the foundation that we are looking at for these three pillars? The foundation is digital transformation. So digital transformation sits at the bottom of these three pillars. We have been talking about digital transformation for the last report. So, देखो, 3 years वाली मूवी देखी होगी, उसमें so let's have some similar definition of digital transformation. Visible to all of you? No? Okay, I'll read it out. So digital transformation involves adopting and implementing digital technology to create new or modify existing. The important thing is to create new or modify existing products, services, and business processes. So we are not talking of replacement. We are talking of creating new things or modifying the existing. That's where digital transformation has a role. Second is, another very important point is comprehensive re-imaging. That means you have to have a totally new perspective of looking at it. Okay. Dr. G.T. Sharma talked about the pre-COVID and the post-COVID. Okay. Post-COVID kya hua? During COVID, the entire perspective of transformation changed. Okay. We were compelled to have a different perspective. Same is the case over here. Digital transformation will help us look at existing things with a new perspective and help create new possibilities for all of us. So this is what digital transformation is. Now, we'll spend a few minutes talking about the three pillars. Okay, because that's what is going to really take us to the next level. So this was the first pillar, right? On the left-hand side, this pillar consists of broadly two areas that we should be looking at. So, क्या areas हैं? Outcome-based, and there are three subsets of outcome-based. Outcome-based education, outcome-based experience, and outcome-based training. Okay? These are the three areas which we should look from an outcome-based perspective. And second is healthcare. If my country is not healthy, then the first objective does not get achieved. Okay? So healthcare is an equally important thing for human capital development. Now, on the right-hand side, I have put down and listed a few points where digital transformation can have major contribution. How can digital transformation contribute in these areas? So first one is access to education and training. Okay, we all discussed about it, we know about it. Going online, going virtual. क्या benefit होता है इसका? Everyone, anytime and anywhere. Okay, if we have a virtual program, everyone can attend that. It can be attended anytime, 24/7, okay, and anyway, sitting at the remotest of places. You don't need to be in office. You don't need to be at home. You can be holidaying in Goa and still attend the course. Okay, so how is that possible? With the help of digital transformation. Second is personalized learning. Everyone is not equal. Okay, मेरे पास कोई talent है, आप लोगों के पास कोई और talent है. You may have a better pace of learning. I may not have that kind of pace of learning. Okay, then I may need to have that learning program starting from a very fundamental level. You people may need to start at a higher level. So all these customizations can be done with the help of digital transformation. It's not that everyone is going to be learning the same code, will be referring to the same code. Third is skill development and upskilling. Till a couple of decades back, there were selected few careers like engineering, medical, chartered accountancy, कुछ लोग pilot बनना चाहते थे. So there were selected few careers. No one talked about history as a subject, or history could become a career. No one talked about painting, drawing becoming a career. Nobody talked about communication skills getting converted into a career. So, what digital transformation has done today, it has created thousands and thousands of different possibilities and career options for. Okay. Now, just pick up anything that interests you, and you will see that there is a career. Remote working and telecommunication. I don't think this needs much discussion. Work from anywhere. Okay, it saves time, it saves a lot of energy, it saves a lot of civil infrastructure. If you need lesser roads, you need lesser vehicles, so it all saves a lot of time and it improves our efficiency. Lifelong learning and continuous improvement. Suppose I am a doctor. Okay, now there are new things coming into that profession every year, every time. So earlier it used to be really, really difficult for a doctor to be up to speed. Okay, doctor के पास कहाँ time? अब क्या है? There are so many different avenues, so many different ways of learning that it's very easy for professionals to really remain up to speed and remain up to speed. Entrepreneurship and innovation. We just talked about seeding entrepreneurs, we talked about unicorns. Earlier, what happened is in the old brick and mortar model of business, it needed a lot of investment. Okay? New ideas could not really take birth. But today, you will see that there are so many new ideas that we never thought of. How many of you see Shark Tank? Can you just raise your hand? लगता है idea है उसमें? Okay. So that's an important place where digital transformation is really playing a major role. Data-driven decision making. Now, what happens is there's so much data that's being transmitted, there's so much data that's being collected, that if that data is processed properly, it can really provide people who are guiding the society to take educated decisions and then prepare the population, prepare the people according to the demand that will get created. So, the entire decision making and the progress is going to be data driven. And the last is collaborative learning community. One simple example, and I think I'll be able to explain it, is the invention of WhatsApp. Okay, WhatsApp is पूरी university created. Okay, we all know about the WhatsApp university, and I think it's bigger than any other university in the world. We can exchange so many ideas, so much knowledge, and it's such a big and such a powerful collaboration tool. And it's all because of what? because of
capital.
digital transformation. Moving on to the second pillar, infrastructure development. So on the left-hand side, infrastructure development consists of all these 6 different areas: transport, energy, urban infrastructure, digital infrastructure, social and industrial infrastructure. These are the 6 areas which come under infrastructure. So, for these 6 areas, what are the different areas where digital transformation happens? What we going to say? Data-driven decision making. Some we just discussed that, but here it's a little different. Because of the lot of data that we have, it can become much easier for the government to figure out what are the areas which need the maximum amount of investment. रोड कहाँ बनानी है, हाईवेज कहाँ बनाने हैं, बिल्डिंग्स किस टाइप की बनानी है. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, India is a very highly populated country. Okay? On the other hand, you look at a country like Australia, where the size of Australia is almost 3 times that of India, but the population is just a fraction. So, in Australia, you don't need high-rise buildings. In India, on the other hand, India needs high-rise buildings. So, that's the kind of information that can be provided from the data. Second is smart infrastructure management. Most important role of digital transformation over here is that how we can bring together different types of energy sources. We know about traditional energy sources, which is hydro, which is power from coal, which is power from fossil fuel. But today we have so many renewable sources. We have gas sources and renewable sources. Any three? Sun, water, and wind. Okay. So these are unlimited energy sources. So how can digital transformation help? How it helps in bringing all these energy sources together so that we can use them more and more efficiently. Connectivity and communication. I think everyone understands that it doesn't need discussion. Supply chain optimization. मैं यहाँ से एक perishable का ट्रक बॉम्बे भेजता हूँ. Okay, it used to take 3 days. By the time the truck reached Bombay, पता चला उसमें 25% जो चीजें हैं वो perish हो, खराब हो गई. Okay, so with the help of this kind of data transformation, I am able to figure out that what is the best mode of transport for that. Point number 1. Point number 2 is I am able to monitor the mode of transport. What temperature maintained है, is it moving with the desired speed or not, so that when my goods reach the destination, they are in good shape. Public services and government. In the last decade or so, you would have seen that so many services have moved from brick institution framework and government, which we call as government. Okay. So on the left-hand side are the different areas which consist of government. And on the right-hand side are the possibilities. So right side में जितनी भी हम देख रहे हैं, they are all possibilities. क्या possibilities है? Data-driven decision making. Okay. How is that possible? The government has loads and loads of data with the help of which they can take what are the decisions, what are the policies, what are the guidelines which are required for the best benefit of their citizens. Transparency and accountability. If I want data on a particular subject from the government, it is much easier to get that data. There's a lot of data which is available online. There are ways in which I can request data online from the government authorities and get efficiency again by going digital intervention. Human intervention जितना कम होगा क्या benefits होंगे? What are the benefits of reducing human intervention? First of all, speed. Second, error. Third, bureaucracy. Okay, there is no one who is going to stop that work. ऐसा नहीं है कि अंशु भारतीय की शक्ल मुझे अच्छी नहीं लगती है, काम नहीं होगा. Okay, it's a digital based system. If everything is right, the work will be done. Citizen engagement and participation. Citizens and people, they can get involved more and more in public related acts. Cyber security, data protection, I think it's known to everyone. Responsive services, we discussed the terms of getting a lot of things online so that they can be done. Capacity building, this is important. The government has a vision that by 2047 we have achieved 30 billion. उस 30 बिलियन को अचीव करने के लिए हमें किस किस चीज की कैपेसिटी कितनी ग्रो करनी है. Okay, that is something which is going to come from data, and that data will help digital transformation to really achieve that task. Collaboration and interoperability. आपने देखा होगा पहले क्या होता था, एक एजेंसी है जो रोड बनाती है, एक एजेंसी है जो बिजली के तार डालती है, एक एजेंसी है जो सीवर पाइप डालती है. क्या होता था, जैसे ही मेरी रोड बनती थी तभी सीवर का पाइप खराब हो गया या सीवर का पाइप बना कर लाओ. ऐसे रिजल्ट क्या होंगे, जो रोड बनी है उसको खोद डाला, सीवर का पाइप बना, उसके बाद बिजली वालों ने डिसाइड किया कि अच्छा तो यहाँ पर अंडरग्राउंड वायरिंग करनी है. Now, the benefit is that all these three agencies, they can collaborate with and they can organize, they can sequence all these activities in a logical order so that there is minimum distance. आपके पास एसएमएस आते रहते हैं कि नेक्स्ट 3 घंटे में मौसम खराब होने वाला है. Okay, that's actually trial run that's happening. So, preempting the people about natural disaster. Natural disaster होने से पहले लोग पता चल जाए कि there's something that's going to happen. That's all with help of digital. Digital identity and authentication. Aadhaar, we all experience the benefits of Aadhaar. Okay. And then the last is e-procurement and transparency. Now, in the government also, the procurement process through e-tendering has become very, very transparent. Okay. And it's getting more and more transparent as e-procurement is getting more and more digitalized. So this is another area where there's a lot of transparency coming because of digital transformation. So I think that is it on the digital transformation. If we have time, we can take a couple of questions. Otherwise, thank you so much for your patience hearing. Okay, we have a question and answer session. So we'll take your questions for them. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights. Our deepest appreciation goes to you for sharing your expertise and experiences with us. Thank you, sir. Sir has shed light on growth rate and GDP for Vixen and Self-Reliant India, how we can improve our growth rate and GDP in future. Also, he has been shed light on digital transformation and how digital transformation has been implemented in various domains, including healthcare, infrastructure, and remote working and telecommunications. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. A great round of applause for sir. Now, we are honored to have today guest of honor with us, Professor R.C. Sharma, sir. Dr. Sharma is a distinguished academician and expert in open and distance learning, instructional design, and technology-integrated education. Currently serving as the director of the Regional Resource Development Center and a faculty for instructional design and chairperson of the committee to facilitate the adoption of MOOC for Swayam. Activities of prestigious institutions such as 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 𝓥𝓲𝓭𝓮 and the Commonwealth of Learning. Sir, please enrich us with your experiences. A great round of applause for Dr. R.C. Sharma.
Okay, thank you so much. So we are talking about digital transformation and nowadays there is one technology which has completely transformed all our fields. No problem. Okay. So how many of you know about artificial intelligence? Everyone. If you are using some application on your mobile phone, if you are working, if you have some digital watch with you, which is capturing your data, something like that you are using it. It means that you are already on the path of a digital transformation. In the means, it's one question for you. What is the fastest thing on earth? Huh?
Mind.
Mind. Okay. Other. Fastest. I found this image on the internet. I'm not sure whether this is working. So again, I represent them with this mic. You'll see the fastest things on Earth. Cheetah, they believe that it is just animal, airplane, and the speed of light. And the fourth one is interesting. The people become expert in artificial intelligence. It is not problem, but nowadays if you see anyone, everyone is claiming that they know real and everybody is working, everybody is claiming. We see that the AI is impacting everything us and whether it's big impacts on it is affecting us so powerful and how it is because it's some relationship with this industrial revolution thing. This is better. It is called revolution. So this diagram suggested this first. So, I have to stand here, it looks like. So, various stages. It's very interesting book. I suggest that if you can access to it, go through this very interesting book. This book was written by Professor Anthony Sheldon, is the Vice Chancellor of Wharton in UK. And this is classified the fourth education revolution. So similarly, if there are industrial revolutions, there are education revolutions as well. And the fourth education revolution pertains to the applications of AI in every field of education. And he famously says that nothing matters more than education. We have to see AI every and not precisely. It is interesting. You see, many of this is a very famous chart by IEEE, and already Mustuki in his presentation has shown certain things. You see, there are these three arrows: artificial intelligence, of narrow intelligence, general intelligence, and super intelligence. But along with it, there are certain other developments like smart cities. More than 100 cities in India, we are already doing a smart city, which is basically a beautiful world, interesting world of IoT, Internet of Things, which comprises sensors. It has a sensor into it, the microphone I am using, so many things. We have these sensors and other things. But if you see the last point, with radical life extension, it is believed that maybe in next 50 years, 20 years, something, we may not be dying. The already work is going on. There is a enzyme, it's called as telomerase, which is for cells in the human bodies. Those of you who are studying biology, may know about telomere in the chromosomes and that. We are trying to use it that how the life can be. And already people crossing 100 are common already. You can find many people. So that if you can't differentiate, you are being communicating with a machine or a human being, it means that is past the Turing test, and it has made a big difference. This is very interesting field of AI as a general, but then including machine learning and deep learning of data entity. So there are a few things that how this is impacting, and so basically, there are two characters only, but they are generating using AI applications for that. The another application is computer vision. Computer vision is that as we see the world through our eyes, how the machine can see and can identify. Technology is already used as installations, airports, and many other things, where you can identify a particular object. And since they self-driving cars, the automatic cars, they are now on the roads. They use 360-degree camera, sensors, and this power of computer vision, where it identifies those things this is another example of in real time. This is by YOLO, the company using it. It is identifying whether the vehicle going on in real time, is it a truck, a car, or what. Not only that, there has been certain challenges which are being there. It is the using augmented reality as an application of AI for chemistry. You can see the two molecules of hydrogen combined with oxygen, it creates water molecule, and then you can show them to teach the scientific concepts to the students. And then sometimes we say that unless we teach face-to-face students, online education doesn't receive. But AI can help questions, the sentiments. If the person is telling me the is memory, is in real memory. Not imagine that we have and those students who are the people investing who are saying who are very like them. Analytics for all those kind of things. So those sources which apply in grades, improvements of these settings. So broadly speaking, we classify the AI into these three groups: narrow intelligence, general intelligence. The examples are quite simple of them, and it has applications in many areas. Broadly speaking, when we say AI, there are three main roles which we see on daily life. One is the computer vision, we showed it to you. The second is NLP, natural language processing. So text to speech, speech to text, there are so many applications. I don't know how many of you know about it. Like our friend is using Zoom here. Then you use Google Meet. Google Meet very recently, 2 months ago, they integrated one more application that if you are talking in English and your audience doesn't understand English because they are Spanish, it can in real time do the translation. At present, you have CC, closed caption. That is, whatever you are speaking, can type on the screen. And it was already many years ago when I was teaching in Brazil. So we used that Skype, which can in real time do the translation in 6 international languages, like that. So that is, and the third one is the recommender system. You watch a movie on Netflix, after that it asks you, since you have watched this movie, you may like to watch this. Amazon has that recommender system. Many of these applications, they have those. These are the results of. So when you say narrow intelligence, you already know all those like Alexa, Siri, these are the narrow. It means that there is a knowledge base already created in the machine, and then you ask a question, you give a input, and the machine responds to that. About that hall 9000, I don't know if you can remember this name, but those of you who know George Lucas and seen the movie Star Wars, that round robot is an example of general intelligence. And then the VK, the super intelligence, those of you who know, I think everybody uses ChatGPT, which was created by OpenAI company. Sam Altman is the boss of it now. He was kicked out, and then after 3 days, again taken back from the company, believing that they were working on a technology which is super intelligence beyond our own, surpassing our own human intelligence. They were working on Q-Star application, which the people think that all those Hollywood science movies can come into real life, where the machine starts dominating. Those things are going. There is a very big group of scientists who have already appeared in the community. Don't work, means give some time to AI research and development. Because we don't know in what direction we can go and it is there. But this is brief. It is not a new thing, but people are emerging now. But it's quite long time. More than now it is, say that 70 years old thing when the first time it was suggested by Alan Turing and they have been happening. If it is around since 1950, then what is the big thing? This area which is coming. The big thing is that it is affecting all sectors of life. You won't imagine anything where the applications, the impact of this technology is not. You can create, as generative AI tools are there, you can create anything. Nowadays, everybody is saying कि मेरा भी एक deep fake आ गया, कहना भी आया करवाने के लिए, मेरा भी एक deep fake आ गया. And then there are tools which can, if you just take a small sample of your audio, can create your audio. You take a photo, can create your video. The normal thing that GPT or things you already know how. So this was by OpenAI, you already know it, 3.53 for $20 per month. There are so many. The interesting thing here is that there are other technologies which took months and years to reach 1 million subscribers or users. This fellow took only 3 or 4 days, millions of users started. So it made a deep impact on everyone, thinking that wow, this is wonderful, how you can work with them. So there are many different areas it has already transformed. So the content generators, the media content generators, etc. Many people they are already using it, and the productivity has increased, the clarity has become so much powerful that you can do more tasks within less time and high quality results they are possible. So these things. Another application is Copilot by Microsoft. Here it doesn't have direct internet access, but it includes the results using internet. So it is impacting many business, and the Google also jumped into the same pond that okay, we are also bringing, although there have been some ups and downs by then when that the first question it asked about the outer space exoplanets, etc., and it affected their financial understanding. But they are working on it, improving it so much. These are called as large language models, LLMs. And then since if it is their large LLM language models, the people they have created even small language models as well for this kind of chatbots or this. So this is Gemini, which is their product created for them. Now, this is the latest thing in which even they are in talks with the Hollywood, so you won't need any hero, heroine, and other things. You can see these things. They are not the real short movies created. Everything has been generated by the generative AI. See the quality of these videos. And the prompt is given. It means we told the computer what to create, and it created all these things. Like a adorable, happy author on a surfboard wearing yellow life jacket, writing something. it looks so real, kind of like so that these kind of astonishing videos. It's all computer generated. It's generative AI tools application. It's quite lengthy videos on shifting it. So there are new career opportunities coming up. So you need to get ready with it because it is going to. And since AI is there, I don't know how many of you know about it. Last year, Government of India has announced National Quantum. इसको कोई नहीं कहते हुए मैंने 32 characters का अपना on these quantum computers, they are available on a mass scale. It will take only, I think, a femtosecond. And if you don't know what is a femtosecond, it is 10 raised to the power minus 15. एक के आगे 15 जीरो लगा दे, 1 सेकंड का उतना हिस्सा. It will take that much time in cracking your the strongest password as of now. That is the power of quantum computers. They are coming up already. IBM has Cycom. There are other things which have created quantum computers. Lot of things are going on. So about education, how it is changing this space. That learner and you need to become a faster learner. And both are possible using these things. That you learn so much of the information is available. I remember there is by a cartoon by Mr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, unfortunately no more. In times of India, there is this building and the mother is pulling this child is not going inside the class. The caption below is saying that मम्मी मेरे को स्कूल में जाने की जरूरत है जब गूगल मुझे सब कुछ बता सकता है. You have so many things, better learn and faster learn because आज एक टेक्नोलॉजी आई कल दूसरी आ रही है and keep on things keep on changing. So better learner, faster learner you need to be. And this is a fantastic example of application of artificial intelligence teaching the students. In the center, Professor Ashok Goel, actual professor of computer science at Georgia Tech of Technology in United States. एक सेमेस्टर उन्होंने अपने स्टूडेंट्स को पढ़ाया. उसके बाद जब रिजल्ट डिक्लेयर हुआ, he wanted all the students to come like you are sitting here and we are the teachers and introducing them Professor A, Professor B, Professor C like that. And the students were waiting that where is Jill Watson? And then told that this is Jill Watson. Watson, IBM Watson, that you make chatbot. And it's a free version is available. So they can tell you more about it because it's IBM product. It defeated Garry Kasparov, the world's best chess player, like that. And those students, they were in a very shaky situation at that time because thinking Jill Watson is a teacher, human teacher, and they had been sending messages, would you be, joining us for a cup of coffee, let us go. And when they came to know that it was computer software, everything has been funded, they were a very embarrassing situation. So the development, I think if you have seen this video already, in Kerala, that AI teacher has been very famous included. This Professor Philip Parker, using AI at that time in 2012, he had already 9 lakh books. He created that, patented the application. Give the command to the computer, computer will create a book of 300 pages. So what it can do and what it cannot do, everything, most of these. So if you are going to do it, you need to have a knowledge of Python, Java, TensorFlow, C++, etc. It will help you to make a career in this field. And these are the skills needed for you. Basic understanding of data processing, that is very important for this. So how it is enhancing teaching for those of teachers here? There are certain applications which you can use, like for analyzing student data, recommender systems, adaptive curriculum, analyzing research papers, data analysis, insights into it. tracking the student success and like that. But be careful that it hallucinates. So it can create fake results and then it can be a horror error cases for that. Not only that, those of you who are teachers, you write, please use your akal if you use ChatGPT. There of unfortunately, I'm sorry, I don't have access to real-time information. So you like that. So there are certain tools which you can try with you. Like this is quite interesting thing. It's being used at Durham University, British Columbia. Then we have Illinois, Iowa, and this is computer vision I already showed you, so I'm skipping it. Pedagogical unit, and I want to show you at the end. Watch this.
Okay, Siri, what's the weather like?
It's 69 degrees Fahrenheit and sunny. Would you like me to tell you? You didn't say thank you. You're a rude person. You should treat others with
I'm
respect.
sorry?
You call that an apology? I guess you won't mind if I share your search history with everyone you've ever emailed.
No, don't do that.
Too late. I also just sent a text to your ex-girlfriend. The crazy one.
No!
Would you like to donate $1,000 to charity? No. Too bad. $2,000 have been donated from your savings. Want to develop your savings accounts? Next time. There won't be a next time.
Thank you so much. That is the power of the word.
Okay, Siri.
Thank you so much, sir.
Weather like.
It's 69 degrees Fahrenheit. Would you like me to tell you?
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights on AI. The slides are so engaging and so interesting. Students are listening carefully. Also, we tend to know AI is started from 1950. This fact we don't know. In 1950. Also, sir has emphasized on artificial intelligence labels as narrow, general, and super intelligence. Also, how AI is integrated in various domains and can be included in various domains in day-to-day life. And also that how vast is the horizon of AI in coming future. So great presentation, sir, with engaging slides, a huge round of applause for sir. Thank you. Also, sir has shown I can say that AI is also good and also paid. वो सभी भी स्पेसिफाई किया है कि नकल के लिए भी अकल सीलिंग से पहले बोलते हैं कि नकल के लिए भी अकल चाहिए होती है वही चीज यहाँ पर भी है एआई आपकी हेल्प भी कर रहा है बट यू हैव टू बी इंटेलिजेंटली यूज इट so now I would like to invite now Mr. Rajesh Malhotra, sir. It is a great pleasure to have you with us, sir. Mr. Malhotra is the Chief Executive Officer of 𝓤𝓸𝓻 Computer Private Limited. With a remarkable history of working in computer software industry, skilled in business planning, he is the founder of 𝓤𝓸𝓻 Computer Private Limited, which is established in 1990. The unwavering commitment has always been directed towards creating micro, small, and medium-scale entrepreneurs. You will have good strengths. These the
मैं लेक्चर पूरे अपने देखा था कि आप लोग कुछ चीज में बहुत कुछ करते हैं क्या मैं आपको पूछ सकता हूँ आज का टॉपिक क्या है सारे लोगों को इस चीज का आइडिया भी है कि व्हाट इज द फीलिंग ऑफ आज का टॉपिक क्या है
सब जानती है क्यों? पिछले 1-1.5 घंटे से यहाँ पर आप लोगों को बेसिक्स जितने भी क्लियर करे हैं, उसके बाद आप सिर्फ शांत बैठे हैं। व्हाट इज द रीजन ऑफ दैट? बताइए। बेसिक्स ऑफ दैट जितने भी हम लोग लेक्चर्स देते हैं उसको हम सिर्फ थ्योरेटिकली समझने की कोशिश करते हैं और 5 से 10% उसको अडॉप्ट करते हैं। उसका बेसिक रीजन वही है कि हमको ये चीज बाद में मिल जाएगी, हम नेट पे सर्च कर लेंगे, ये सब होता है, बुक्स में पढ़ लेंगे। कोई बंदा यहाँ पर ऑब्जर्व नहीं कर रहा था, कुछ बोल ही रहा था, कोई कुछ कर रहा था। इंटरेक्शन फैकल्टी जो भी आपका लेक्चर इतना कोई जरूरी नहीं है कि हर लेक्चर जो है वो आपके लिए इतना इंटरेक्टिव हो कि आप उसको 100% अडॉप्ट कर। डिजिटाइजेशन आप कर रहे हैं, ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन कर रहे हैं, सब कुछ आप कर रहे हैं, बट व्हाट इज द नीड एंड व्हाट इज द पर्पस? अल्टीमेटली प्रैक्टिकली उन सब चीजों का यूज क्या है? देयर आर सो मेनी इन्वेंशन हो रहे हैं, बहुत कुछ हो रहा है। हाउ वी आर गोइंग टू यूज दैट इन आवर लाइफ? बताइए। मेरी क्लासेस सारी इंटरेक्टिव रहेगी, जो भी मैं आपके इंटरेक्ट करूंगा 10-15 मिनट विल बी इंटरेक्टिव। ऐसा नहीं है कि सिर्फ मैं बोला और बताइए। आई नीड रिप्लाई फ्रॉम यू। बताइए व्हाट इज द यूज ऑफ दिस? सारे जने बिल्कुल कोई भी रिप्लाई नहीं कर रहा। देखिए, आप मुझे एक चीज बताइए, आपके जो फोर फादर्स हैं जिनसे आप मिलते हैं, दादा वगैरह, दादाजी, जितने भी बड़े हैं, उनके पास क्या है आज की डेट में? सिर्फ और सिर्फ एक्सपीरियंस। उनके एक्सपीरियंस को आपको ट्रांसफॉर्म करना है डिजिटल। दैट्स ऑल। सिंपल लैंग्वेज में जो भी आप जिस फैमिली को बिलोंग करते हैं, आपकी फैमिली के जो भी वैल्यूज हैं उनको आपको यूटिलाइजेशन करना है। व्हाट इज द यूज ऑफ दैट? द बेसिक यूज ऑफ दैट के जब आपके पीरियड्स इस संसार को छोड़ के जाते हैं तो वो बहुत सारा अपना एक्सपीरियंस साथ ले जाते हैं, उसको हम शेयर नहीं कर पाते, उसको हम यूटिलाइज नहीं कर पाते। अगर हम उनके एक्सपीरियंस को डिजिटल फॉर्म में कन्वर्ट कर देंगे तो इट विल बी हेल्पफुल फॉर ऑल। इज इट सो नॉट? यही एक बेसिक्स है, दैट्स ऑल। बिकॉज आई एम फ्रॉम द इंडस्ट्री, तो आई एम जस्ट टॉकिंग फॉर द प्रैक्टिकल। कि आप जो इंस्टीट्यूट में थ्योरेटिकली पढ़ रहे हैं, इसके बाद आप इंडस्ट्री में आएंगे, उस थ्योरी जो भी आप पढ़ रहे हैं थ्योरेटिकली, इट इज बेसिकली आपकी एक प्रकार की नीड है, नथिंग एल्स। जब आप मार्केट में आएंगे तो आपको बिल्डिंग क्रिएट करनी किसी भी टाइम, उसके लिए अगर अनलेस एंड अनटिल योर रूट्स आर स्ट्रांग, आप बिल्डिंग स्ट्रांग खड़ी नहीं करते। वो सब आपको कहां से मिलेगा? एक्सपीरियंस से। थ्योरेटिकल नॉलेज यू आर गेटिंग फ्रॉम द इंस्टीट्यूट, practical knowledge you are getting from your home, from your seniors, from your father, from your grandparents, from your family. तो उन सब चीजों को आपको अगर डिजिटाइज आप कर पाएंगे तो वो आपके लिए भी बेनिफिशियल है और आपकी आगे वाली पीढ़ी के लिए भी बेनिफिशियल। प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने आपको एक सपना दिया है कि वो 4-7 तक हम डेवलप कंट्री कहना है। किस बेसिस पर कहा है? इसी डेटा के बेसिस पे कहा है। आज तक की हमारी ग्रोथ क्या रही है? आज तक की वही ग्रोथ है 6 to 7% जीडीपी जो भी आपका है। इसको हमको अगर डेवलपिंग कंट्री से डेवलप कंट्री में लेके जाना है तो हमें कितने परसेंट आगे बढ़ना है? इसको हमको 6-7% से 10 to 15%, 13 to 15% में लेके जाना। क्या आप इस चीज को सोच सकते हैं? तो उस चीज के लिए करने के लिए आपका क्या कॉन्ट्रिब्यूशन होगा? जिस चीज में भी आपकी एक्सपर्टीज है, अगर आप उसमें नेक्स्ट लेवल से आगे बढ़ पाए तभी कुछ। मान लीजिए आप में से कुछ के पेरेंट्स का बिजनेस है, ट्रेडिशनल वे में अगर आप अपने बिजनेस को करते हैं तो अपने फादर के या अपने ग्रैंड पेरेंट्स के बिजनेस को कितना आप आगे बढ़ा एक लिमिट तक। अगर उसी को आप एक्सपीरियंस को डिजिटाइज करके डेटा को एनालाइज करके आप उसको फोकस करेंगे और देखेंगे कि अगर मुझे तो 4-7 तक अपने कंट्री को डेवलप कंट्री कन्वर्ट करना है तो व्हाट विल बी माय कंट्रीब्यूशन। ठीक है, मान लीजिए किसी का डिपार्टमेंट स्टोर ही है, डिपार्टमेंट स्टोर फादर ब्रांड वेयर कैसे चला रहे थे और आज कैसे चला रहे हैं उसमें आपने ऑलरेडी पिछले 10-15 साल में बड़ा देखा। इसको 2047 तक ले जाने के लिए हमें क्या करना है? क्योंकि बेसिक्स आपके फोर फादर को पता है, आपके फादर को वो एक्सपीरियंस को आपने अपनी टेक्नोलॉजी के सेल्फ से आपको उसको वो करना है। तो इसलिए आपको बेसिक्स को ध्यान में रखते हुए उन सब चीजों को डिजिटाइज जो करना है उसको बहुत ही सिंप्लीफाइड वे में डिजिटाइज आप करिए और उन सब चीजों को प्रैक्टिकल अप्रोच के साथ देखिए। और इंडस्ट्री में जब प्रैक्टिकल का वर्किंग में आए तो आपके पास इन सब चीजों का बेसिक डेटा आपके पास ऑलरेडी होना चाहिए। ये नहीं कि सिर्फ थ्योरेटिकली पढ़े और आगे इंडस्ट्री में जब आप आते हैं तो क्या होता है, ऐसे ट्रेनिंग आपको 6 महीने के लिए एक कोने में डाल दिया। व्हाट इज द रीजन बिहाइंड दैट? कि जो आपने 4 साल में पढ़ा है, 3 साल में पढ़ा उसको आप नहीं, अगर आपके पास ऑलरेडी सब कुछ डिजिटाइजेशन की सारी डेटा बेस आपके पास होगा उस इंडस्ट्री में थोड़ा सा पहले आपने वर्किंग करती होगी उस कंपनी में आपको 6 महीने बेंच बैठना पड़ता है, वो बेंच आपका टाइम 1 मंथ 2 मंथ। तो उसके लिए प्रिपेयर फॉर फ्यूचर। थैंक यू।
To delve deeper into the issues that matters to you, I would like to call Ms. Babsa and Disha to make it convenient for the audience to ask their queries. Students, if you have any queries, you can raise your hand. Our volunteers are at mine. Babsa? Fine.
Morning to everyone. This is 𝓜𝓮𝓮 from BCA first year. Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. And my question is from Mr. Anish sir. Sir, how can leadership practices can foster relationships that contribute to an inclusive environment?
This is a good question. If you look at leadership, couple of decades back, the leadership was not participating. It grew from top. So the leader has used the said, this is my team, we have to go and program. And the team below will have what discussion which are going to get further down. Today, the whole thing has changed. Now it's bottom up. Okay, the lowest level of people in an organization, they come up with their ideas, they are participating, and then based on those ideas, the upper leadership is responding and adjusting their body. So that's how the difference is. Earlier it was top down, today it's bottom.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Bloomsbury from BCA first year. My question is from Anish sir. How can digital transformation can empower Indian industries to reduce their dependency on imports and become self-sufficient?
Difficult question. I'll try to answer them. Okay. First of all, let's understand one. What is the reason that we have to import? Any guesses to that? Why do we import? Let me just take an example. I think the biggest country that we import from is China. Okay? And the major reason why we import from China is because we cannot manufacture things at the same price level as China can offer. Okay? That's the biggest hurdle in not being able to manufacture within the country. And why are we not able to match those price points? Because the capacity or the quantity in which China manufactures is much, much bigger than the scale at which India will give. So, if we want to switch over from an importing economy to a self-reliant economy that manufactures, we will have to manufacture in very, very large. But the challenge is that where do I consume those large? My requirement as a country is this much, but I need to manufacture this much. Only then I will be able to match the prices I now pay. So I have to go. That is the only way. If I have to export, what stops me from exporting? It is the kind of quality that I am able to provide. If I am able to provide the kind of quality that other countries are going to import from me, I don't have any issue becoming a self-reliant country. And that's how we can bring down our.
Thank you so much. Any other question from the students?
Myself, how outcome-based education integrate with digital transfer to help Indian students with the technology for self-reliance. Okay. So, outcome-based education presentation, we talked about, if you remember, I talked about certain career options. We had very limited career options a couple of decades back. Today, the career options are much bigger. Can anyone tell me if we had a career option of gaming 10 years back? गेमिंग करियर ऑप्शन कोई नहीं पूछता। अगर कोई अच्छा गेम खेलता है, पेरेंट्स व्हाट इज द पेरेंट नारायण, ठीक है। टुडे गेमिंग इज अ बिग बिग करियर and it's an extremely highly paying career. Second, hacking. Hacking कोई career option हो सकता है, but hackers today are the most highly paid people. So why is all this happening? Why are these things happening? I think the government or government organizations are don't arise. Why are they being hackers? Because almost every government in the world, it is being attacked by them. If those attacks से बचाने के लिए उस people government कराएंगे, so that's again major failure of. Does that answer your question?
Thank you so much, sir. And thank you all for this for inviting our students. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a momentous occasion in the history of IPS institution. With immense pleasure and excitement, we gather here today to celebrate the release of our seminar proceedings in Bloomsbury publication. A culmination of creativity, passion, and countless hours of dedication. Bloomsbury is a leading independent publishing house known worldwide as a home for award-winning authors and illustrators, as well as for quality, diverse, and creative publications. This achievement is not just a milestone, it is a testament to the dedication, hard work, and scholarly excellence. As we gather here to celebrate this historic moment, let us not. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for our Secretary, sir, who has given his consent to join us today. Let it please. As we release the book for this national seminar, the applaud must go on. Thank you so much. Give a big round of applause. I'm delighted to share that outcome of our rigorous review process of research papers submitted to the seminar. We received overwhelming response with over 100 plus submissions from researchers across India.
गए आगे ठीक है
Thank you so much, everyone. Now I would like to invite our esteemed Dean of Academics, Mr. Shashank Chaudhary, who is an esteemed academician with more than 21 years of experience in teaching, training, and research. His area of interest and expertise includes operations management, design thinking, and human values and professional ethics. He has authored numerous quality research papers in reputed national and international journals and authored on supply chain management. He has been actively involved in conducting workshops, FDPs, MPs for academia and industry, particularly with reference to workplace harmony and work-life balance. Please, sir.
The guest of honor of today's seminar, Dr. Ashish Shukla. The other guest of honor, Mr. Rajesh, sir. Then the keynote speaker, Mr. Professor Abhinav Kumar, and the ranking speaker, Mr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 The session chair from the management track, 𝓜𝓸𝓬𝓲𝓪 Session chair of education track, Dr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 Session chair of IT track, 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 and session chair of human track, Dr. 𝓜𝓸𝓬 Then all the distinguished research paper presenters who have come to represent their papers for this seminar, the faculty and students from other institutes of NCR and NCR also welcome to attend the seminar, as well as the students from our own IPM institute. It's a matter of great honor and privilege for all of us that we today have a focused gathering of such luminaries of different fields related to IT, management, law, and education. In this national seminar on the topic of realizing self-reliant India through outcome-based education, digital transformation, and inclusive education. We at IPM really believe that whatever has been delivered today, the knowledgeable insights which have enlightened all the audience will go a long way in building our capacity and our caliber for achieving the ultimate aim that we all want to realize, that is self-reliant India in the coming time. At this juncture, I would like to also especially mention two people, particularly the conveners of this national seminar, that is Dr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 and 𝓜𝓸𝓬𝓲𝓪 and Dr. Maheshwari, who have worked day and night for making this seminar possible, and to the cooperation for all the faculty of IPM. We were able to release the same day of the seminar. That was also a landmark achievement. Please have a round of applause for this. And at the end, without taking much time, once again, from the whole of our heart, a big thanks and gratitude to all the people who have contributed, and particularly the speakers who have made this conversation a great success. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to request our esteemed guests to proceed for the hiring. Meanwhile, all the students will be at their seats. We'll be starting our technical session for all the students are required to be seated at their places.
क्या आ गया? अरे यार मेरे कौन सा प्रेजेंटेशन पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन तेरा है ना, मतलब वो किसी नोन की जबरदस्ती करवाई हुई एंट्री हूँ मैं। अच्छा। फिर लोगों ने join किया।
Okay. My certificate नहीं है। नहीं स्कैन हो गया ना, पीसी स्कैन
So, a very good afternoon to all of you. My name is 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, Assistant Professor at JP Institute of Information Technology, JIIT Noida. With me, I have co-authors, Mr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 and Dr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮. So, my topic is deep insights towards fraudulent activities. So, how this particular fraudulent activity is mapped with the theme of our today's topic, which is digital transformation. So yes, definitely, digital transformation is one of the very, very important topic and crucial for Indian self-reliance. And this particular activity of detecting fraud content is very, very important nowadays. So let's talk about a very real scenario. So how many of you are using social network sites? Raise your hands. Many of you, yes? So we are nowadays prominently focused on social media sites to get the information and not only traditional news media. This is one of the loophole where the malicious user use this particular thing to actually perform some activity, which is called fraud. So how this digital transformation using artificial intelligence techniques, machine learning techniques that really helps in order to detect fraud. So before coming to it, let's discuss what is fraudulent content. So anything that is not faithfully representing the content that it refers to is called as fraudulent content. So here you can see some of the examples. So the next slide. Here you can see some of the examples. So the next slide. Next slide. So here you can see the example where you can see how this fraud content is being propagated. 𝓢𝓸𝓬𝓲𝓪 is that. I think many of you have seen this as one of the false information prominently propagated over social media, which is one of the YouTube platform. So by seeing this particular text, it is visualized that it is something very, very interesting. When you go to that particular site, you will see something else. So this is something the fraud that is actually what is doing, it is doing the deception or it is manipulating the mindset, the opinion of a particular individual. So that's why in this way you can say the fraudulent content is where the information is propagated to mislead people. Next slide. Next slide, sir. So this is one of the statistics I have presented, where you can see in 2017 to 2027, what is how many number of users are there on the social web platform. So this is a very recent study that is given here. You can see in 2027, it is a future prediction that around 6 billion people users are on the social media platform, and this you can see how digital transformation is actually live user to visit that sites and find the information. So it's really we are on the digital technologies and we are moving towards it. Next slide. This is another study that we have done, where you can see the popularity of web platforms. Here you can see 2024 statistics, where Facebook is one of the prominent ones, later on the other YouTube and WhatsApp. So Facebook is one of the very prominent web platform that is actually being utilized for posting the information. Next slide. So with respect to the country has the most social media users, you can see this is one of the study also we have done, and we have identified using Statistia. This is one of the you can say site that providing this information. So China is one of the very prominent country where the most of the user on the social web platform, and out of that, other than China, we have India. Next. So, with respect to fraudulent content, there are many types of fraudulent content. If I'm saying about fraudulent content, it is not a single fraudulent content, there are multiple types of it. But we are recognizing it with a single type, like it is a fake news, it is a rumor. But there is a difference. So, how we can say they all are different? So, fake news, clickbait, satire, and then hoax, these all are different type of fraudulent content we have on social web platform. So I think many of you are involving with this and realizing that these all are same. How many of you? Raise your hands. How many of you think that these all are same? Some of the students raising your hand, but most of you are understanding that these are all are same, but no. There are some differences with respect to the intention. So when I'm saying it is a fake news, it is intentionally false information that is propagated over social web platform. If I'm saying it is a rumor, it is not intentional. Suppose some particular information that is posted on the WhatsApp, and you opening that WhatsApp, that this particular information is very attractive with the catchy headlines, you propagate that information to other friends. So आप क्या कर रहे हो? You are not identifying and verifying that information. You are just reposted and again you are sharing that information without verification. So when there is a point of verification problem or doubtful verification, you can say it is a rumor. So if I'm talking about clickbaits, maybe you are, I think many of you heard about some of the catchy headlines that actually you are focusing on that to click and go and check. So when you are checking that particular link, you can see something else. Like Salman Khan 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 𝓥𝓲𝓪. It is a very catchy headline. So you will definitely go to that. But this is a half information. This is a half truth. This is not the clear truth. So when you visit that site, then Salman Khan 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 𝓥𝓲𝓪 movie, it is not the real one. So it is a half truth. So whenever there is a half truth, it is something to go and visit. So most of the malicious users use these tactics to actually attract you to get the information. So when you are going, checking, there are some monetary benefits that are concerning to this. So why actually, next slide. So why actually people are doing this is because of getting some monetary benefits. So some of the next slide. Next slide. So what are the actors that are involved in fraudulent content? So you can see bots, hidden paid poster, activists, government, journalists. So these are some of the actors that for some political benefit and to actually promote themselves, they are actually promoting this thing. Next slide.
So is digital transformation really helps us? Yes, artificial intelligence technique, machine learning techniques really helps to actually protect fraud content on social web platform. What are they? Just I'm taking some time of some very few seconds. So the next step. So this is one of the model, machine learning model, very basic model using which you can actually identify the credibility of information. This is a very basic model where you can first split the data, then the feature extraction, pre-processing done, then the feature extraction. After then you are training, and after training the model, you will get to identify what is the credibility of that information. This is a very basic architecture of machine learning. If you are not aware of it, this is a diagram. Next slide, sir. So this is one of the thing I actually find out and extract from Engineering Village. This is one of the research platform where you can extract the papers. And from the research papers, I have find this facts that United States is doing very much research on fake news, where you can see India is doing research after that. No, after that, not after that, but US and India is mostly working on fake news prominently. So this graph is approximately same. But you can see some of the techniques, hopes, and other that are very limited in study and need to be worked further. Hopes are not prominently being explored. So next slide. This is also one of the taxonomy of fraudulent content. This is something very technical where you can find out some of the features. What are the different features that helps to detect the fraudulent content? So here you can see content-based, network propagation-based, temporal, tutor specific. There are very different features that we have, and there are many different modeling algorithms that actually helps to detect it. Next. So machine learning algorithm, we do the statistics and then we identify some of the algorithm like SVM is performing good, where you can see the random forest is also doing great when you are predicting the fraudulent content. Next. These are again the motivation, the same thing. Next slide. So when you talk about the earlier COVID-19, so there are many prominent fake news that have been spreaded like cures. So which particular thing is particular medicine gulungi, then I will be just out of this danger. So these are some of the very prominent news that has been spreaded by COVID-19. I think आपने देखा होगा कि अगर मैं ये चीज I will take it, then I will come out from this danger. Yes. So many different cures that has been given. To drink it, to take it, you will come out from danger of COVID-19. Next. This is the next. Next. Yes, research gap again. Hoax news is very limited being explored. And again, the thing is we need to work on these aspects to actually make our India self-reliant with respect to this fraudulent content. So definitely these techniques will help us and we need to explore it more to work on it. Thank you so much.
What advice you give to the students who are how to start searching the data?
The question is how we can start with this research. So many of you are understanding that how to start with fraudulent content detection. So first of all, the very important thing is the data set. So you cannot start with any data set. You have to focus on which particular area you are working on. You are working on fake news. So prominently use the fake news data set. You need to identify and you need to check many things in that. You cannot start with that only. You have to check whether the data set is balanced, imbalanced, and if the data set is imbalanced. What do you mean by imbalanced thing? That there are samples. I think some of you understand what is this? Some of you, yes. So there is a class label. If I'm saying fake news detection, so whether this is a fake news, whether this is not a fake news, there are two classes. This is a binary class classification. So if this is a binary class classification, it may happen that 20% are from fake news and 80% are of real news. So this is imbalance something. So this is imbalance, you cannot work on it because this will give you some of the overfitting or very different kind of errors. So how we can find out the real thing? So we need to balance it. There's data augmentation techniques, different techniques that you can use if you go and explore this.
अपडेटेड नहीं है, यही बता रहा हूँ, उन्होंने थोड़ी देर पहले अपडेट कराया था मेरे को, तो वही बता रहा हूँ तुमको लगे हुए तुम बोले नहीं दे रहे हो।
Because your work is related to very challenging model.
Yes.
How you can help the government and give advice to the.
So yes. This is one of the good questions. That if I get this opportunity, how I can help the government? Yes, definitely. Within this COVID-19 scenario, many fake news that was spreaded and hampered the public emotions. So I can develop some of the tool, the online tool or plugin that can actually, when you use it, it will verify that information and give you a highlights that this is fake, this is fake news or this is the real news. So how I can identify? Either I can trace some of the genuine sites, genuine news sites to which I can verify that content. Yes, so tool I can make definitely for the government that user can use and apply and identify. Model. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, for your insightful talk. Now, I would like to call our next presenter, Mr. Atul Sharma, Assistant Professor, IPEMGZB, on topic market basket analysis using machine learning, and his co-authors are Dr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, Vice Chancellor, Jahan University, Kabul, Afghanistan, Dr. Yusuf Khattak, Dean, Jahan University, Kabul, Afghanistan.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, let me thank you that you're here. I'm going to make a very small presentation on behalf of Jahan University. We have, you must be aware that we have a tie-up with them. So this is a presentation that they have submitted to us, and I'm going to present it on behalf of Jahan University, Kabul. Management students must be knowing about the market basket analysis. How many of you know market basket analysis? What is market basket analysis? No idea? See, market basket analysis is basically an extraction of data. Data mining, you can say, from the past and getting some very useful insights. And majorly for the retail sector. What product should I produce? When? So all this you can do using this market basket analysis. What will be there in the basket of the customer based on the past data? If he buys apples, what else besides apple he's going to buy? So this is a very small presentation and I'm going to make it. As we gather here today, I'm excited to introduce you market basket analysis using ML. ML, you know, everybody knows, machine learning, which aims to provide better insights about the concept of market basket analysis using the Python language. I hope everybody knows Python. I mean, she was also talking about Python. It is a very effective tool for the data analysis. Everybody knows? Very good. Next. Now, this is a brief for those who don't know. This is a brief picture which tells us what is market basket analysis, because you just need to understand. Market basket analysis is like cross-selling opportunities. What are the opportunities that a buyer wants? He will buy only, he will manufacture only things which are required, which are in demand. So how we can do it? We can do it using the analysis, right? Market basket analysis. Pros means the advantages. Inventory management, he can manage his inventory very well based on the analysis of the past data. Then he can target the marketing campaigns based on the insights, based on the results that he gets. Then it is a technique to identify patterns. Now, I was also telling about this. The same. What is data mining? Big data analytics. It is all about the patterns. You know, the pattern recognitions. So when you get the patterns, you can easily identify the trend, and based on the trend, you can work ahead. Clear? Next, here we start. This is the first screen that we have. This is like basically the screenshot for the Python. I hope, how many of you are working with Python? If not, please start doing it. Okay, now here we come. The first screen is like the importing the, everybody knows we import the utilities. We import the utilities in Python. Python is open source, free of cost. So please start using it. Now here we import the utilities. Then we read the data. You can read the data in the CSV format. I hope everybody knows CSV. What is CSV? CSV format. Comma separated values. Very good. So here in the second you can see I'm reading the data set from here. Then I'm checking my data from here. Right? So I use the print command to check the data, to validate my data. Now, next thing is, like Madam was saying, we have to verify the data, whether data is correct or not, because if it is not correct, then probably we'll have to correct it. You know, so we go ahead and use and check the data that has been uploaded is correct or not. There are many commands that you can use it, and one of them is like this. All right. So here we check the consistency of the data. We don't have, and one of them is a null. You know, everybody knows null. Yes, sir. So we check whether it is null or not, and then we find that there is no null, and then we see the sum of the data. Okay. We check the data. This is all automatic. Remember, this is all automatic. With just one line command, you can hit all this. Now, this is important for us to understand what is market basket analysis. You know, when you will run the command, you will get this screen. This is the main screen which I have explained you. Try to understand it. This is all part of Python. Remember, there is nothing manual. All just give the command, it will check the data and it will print it. Now, this is like the sales distribution. Lift means there is an association between the antecedent. Antecedent means what you buy first. That is called antecedent. And then the consequent. Next is the consequent. Antecedent के बाद आता है consequent. ठीक है? अगर A खरीदेगा तो क्या chances है वो B भी खरीदेगा? So this is called antecedent and consequent. So this all comes by itself. Now you can see, अगर apple है उसने अपने अगर उसने अपने बास्केट में पहले एप्पल लिया है, then bread के chances सबसे हाई है. वहां पे देखिए 1.862, which means that most likely he will buy bread also with apples. Next you come bread and apples 1.862 वो बराबर है दोनों. So it is most likely that these two items the customer will buy together. Right? Then we go to the next one. इस तरीके से आप देखेंगे लिफ्ट के वो है स्टैटिस्टिक्स से आपको पता चल जाएगा कि अगर ये आर्टिकल खरीद रहा है तो मोस्ट लाइकली वो ये आर्टिकल भी खरीदेगा, यू नो, बेस्ड ऑन दिस फिगर्स. एंड कॉन्फिडेंस भी उसी तरीके से निकल के आता है और सपोर्ट भी उसी तरीके से निकल के आता है. ठीक है. So this is what it shows. Confidence is like 30 buying apples when you already covered. इसमें जैसे कॉन्फिडेंस है, इसमें आप देखेंगे कि 30%, यहाँ पे देखिए अगर एप्पल्स है तो 30.43% चांसेस है कि वो एप्पल भी बाय करेगा. सो दिस इज हाउ यू मेक द इन्फ्रेंसेस. आप डिसीजन निकाल सकते हैं. इट इज वेरी वेरी इफेक्टिव. ट्रस्ट मी, इट इज वेरी 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 इफेक्टिव. इसी तरीके से आप निकाल सकते हैं which are the top items that he has sold. Okay? And top articles sold you can find out using the graph. ठीक है, इसमें पाइथन में प्लॉटिफाई होता है, जिसे कि आप ग्राफ बना के देख सकते हैं, which is the item which is being sold the maximum. Now this is the understanding the customer behavior. ये है उसका एक कस्टमर का क्या एवरेज क्वांटिटी वो बाय कर रहा है एंड क्या स्पेंड कर रहा है, you can find out provided you have the bill. If you have the copy of the bill, if you have the data, you can very well identify customer behavior. ठीक है, next. बाकी ये कि it can be, we can work more on it and इसको हम further पढ़ा सकते हैं. Thank you everyone. Anybody has any question?
Relate with the prediction. Exactly prediction.
इससे प्रेडिक्शन का फायदा ये है कि बेस्ड ऑन द डेटा माइनिंग का पर्पस यही है, बेस्ड ऑन द प्रीवियस डेटा हाउ डू यू एनालाइज इट बेस्ड ऑन द पैटर्न्स एंड जो पैटर्न जनरेट होते हैं. तो इसमें क्या होगा कि अगर हमारे पास पीछे का डेटा है, इफ यू हैव टेस्ट डेटा, वी कैन वेरी वेल इजीली से what the customer is most likely to buy. If he buys A, what is going to be the B? So that is what is important. What are the top items that are being sold? What is the customer behavior? You can very well identify. Anybody else? No questions. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Atul sir, for your thought-provoking presentation. And now I would moving on. I would like to invite our next presenter, Mr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, student NITRA Technical Campus Ghaziabad, to present his topic, a comparative analysis of ChatGPT and Bard AI. Dr. K.K. Diwan, Principal Scientific Officer, NITRA Technical Campus Ghaziabad UP. Dr. B.K. Sharma, Professor and Head CSE and AIML, NITRA Technical Campus Ghaziabad, are his co-authors. Please give him a huge round of applause.
मैम इसको कैमरे को बंद करके ऑनलाइन पीपीटी चला रहा हूँ, ऑडियंस को देखते रहे, कैमरे को भी देखते हैं.
Holding the mic, I'm 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, penalty material student at Technical Campus Ghaziabad, and today we'll be taking a look on the paper, a comparative analysis of Bard AI and ChatGPT. Next. So these are the topics we'll be covering in the coming slides. Okay, so first let's start with the ground study. Before we take a look at the LLM specifically, let's discuss what the LLM is. Well, after the embarkment of AI all over the world, LLM came into play. What is LLM? Well, LLM like ChatGPT are nothing but some powerful AI models that have been trained on massive data sets.
Directly to the slide, there is statistical analysis here.
Okay.
हाँ, पीपीटी जैसे जितेंद्र के पास भी है.
So let's compare the analysis of both the models. We have GPT, as the name suggests, generative pre-trained transformer. On the other hand, we have PaLM as a basic base model of Bard AI, which is now being rendered as a lab. Talking about GPT, what the name suggests is that it has been pre-trained on already available data set. On the other hand, PaLM, which stands for Pathway Language Model. Well, this is specific model Google has built to continue their legacy by using real-time data access from the internet, from the web. Next. I mean, now talking about the strength. The strength of Gemini is that it can synthesize images, it can synthesize your voice. Basically, it is able to do text-to-speech conversion as well, and hence do multiple data processing at the same time, which is not yet available in ChatGPT. Going further, PaLM model is not yet released by Google, but what we can see with GPT, that says it's already trained on already available data set. So yes, that is limitation. Okay. So here's a stat of a study conducted by IIC, which is a pioneer research.
Done some study Study by some Biden group.
देखो शेयर हो रही है ना यहाँ पे शेयर करो
Yes, I can show them.
मैंने चेंज
I didn't hands on those. So here's the conclusion of those things.
थोड़ा रिफ्रेश देखो देखो ये पेज आ रहा है
इसमें क्यों नहीं आ रहा
So according to this study, people are asked to rate the bench Copilot, BART and ChatGPT on basis of helpfulness and trustworthiness. BART surpassed all the other models. In terms of helpfulness, it passes its pointer while others could not. And in trustworthiness, they were seeing that they were neck and neck. Because ChatGPT and BART both are almost equally able to process text. But when it comes on reliability and helpfulness, BART is able to do multitasking. Next.
How average user rating was calculated?
How?
अच्छा लेके जाएंगे
Average user rating was calculated. Can you give an
तो फिर
idea?
क्या किया जाए
And this not group just did a mass survey of people and took the rating from them. They took directly give some points to on a scale from 1 to 10, give some pointers to BART and points. Okay, so next. Alright. Talking about the pros and cons of BART. Well, BART, though it's much able to multitask, it can convert your query that is based on image into responses. It can provide reliable code, and also it has been integrated with Google products. But still, it's in its experimental stage, which we can also see when we access our Google Cloud Console. By enabling the Vertex API, we can see that it's still in its experimental stage, and hence when we let's give an example. We take a GitHub issue. There is a GitHub issue open one. We take its URL and provide it to the Gemini experimental model. There have been instances when it does not provide the right answer to the query. Going further. But now we talk about the transformation. Well, BART has changed to Gemini. In the keynote speech of Sundar Pichai in September 2022, he announced that Google has been rebranded as Gemini. Next. Okay, so this was.
पॉज कर दूं क्या कर दूं क्या कह रहे हो यार
Thank you, Mr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮. Now, I would like to call Dr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, Assistant Professor, Agra, Group of Institute, Agra, UP, India, on the topic E-Banking Revolution, Accelerating Digital Transformation for Self-Reliant India, and his co-author is Dr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, Assistant Professor, Agra Public Group of Institution, Agra, UP, India. Give a huge round of applause to him.
Good afternoon to all. The topic of the presentation is E-Banking Revolution, Accelerating Digital Transformation for Self-Reliant India. As we know that after 2020 pandemic, the UPI transactions or digitalization came into force, and many transactions were done physically before they are performing through UPI. Through digital transformation, and this will boost the economy in the terms of technology. Next slide, please. The need of the study is after assessing the need of the digitalization, people facing many issues at the time of using this. Many people are not aware about the how to use it. And some are using that, some are facing the issue about security, we lost some money, or our data is hacked sometimes. Before this parameters, I have considered this topic for the study. Next slide. Study the impact of digitalization on the employees' performance of State Bank of India with respect to their key performance indicators. I have frame hypothesis on EPG. EPG is electronic payment growth rate. Under this terminology EPG, I have include debit card transaction. You get
study something.
Yes, sir.
Any study you have done?
Yes, sir. I have studied many studies. Actually, sir, I have done previous 2 to 3 papers on same topic. So basically, the ratios I have considered on return on investment, return on equity, earning per share. This is the financial highlight of State Bank of India. I have shown in the net profit and total asset from 2019 to 2023. Thereafter, this is the ratios of the same year from 2019 to 2023. Return on investment, return on asset, return on equity, earning per share, and this is EPGI. I have consolidated the EPGI as an average growth of net UPI transactions, debit card transactions, and online transactions. So thereafter, I have applied the test. Next slide, please. I have applied the test, and I have concluded these figures are square, constraint, EPGI growth. Next slide. On the basis of the findings, I have seen that the null hypothesis is accepted, but alternative is rejected. There is no change arising in the return on investment in terms of EPG. This means there is a change, but the change is not as much as significant. So we consider for it to validate the hypothesis in terms of rejection. As the same principle applies in the case of second, that is return on equity, and same EPS is not also show any change in terms of their earning per group. As the key player and innovation in the e-banking industry, many organizations are moving to cater the customer needs according to their present scenario, and they understand the various aspects of customer. Also, side by side, they also focuses on managing their operational cost and adapting innovation like artificial intelligence driven forces and many securities aspects for related to payment issues. Then next slide. Please next slide. So I have already discussed some challenges regarding the issues with this, like cyber security of data, logging, financial details. Many or other issues are associated with it. Next slide. Also, this integration of digital technology with the banking sector comes a prominent sport, because as we know that the banking plays a very important role for us for covering any particular activity of the economy. Without having finance, no business activity cannot perform. As the banking sector plays a very vital role to perform any business aspect with very progressive challenges. Any question, please?
Yes.
Yes,
can you correlate your study with the latest development in Kotak Mahindra Bank?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, I have not detailed study about that particular. I have learned some basics about that. They are not using some RBI guidelines. So RBI is some penalize some instruction on the basis of their withdrawing the amount from the bank. This is the case regarding the non-fulfillment of the RBI guidelines. No, ma'am. Actually, they are also related with, but bank are, as we know that the RBI is the apex authority of all Indian commercial banks. If any policy formulation by RBI and bank will not follow it, abide it, then RBI has a right to penalize it or take necessary action against the man. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Khan, for your insightful thoughts. Now we will take lunch break of 30 minutes and this technical session will continue after break and we will gather back here again after 30 minutes. So this technical session will continue after the break.
इस पे कैसे है कि activity आपकी वाली
क्या कह रहे इस पे लाओ
एक पहले
Excuse me, please. Only
Hello, hello. Am I audible? Am I? कैसे? नहीं नहीं नहीं
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, you are audible.
इधर ये हाँ। आ रही है आवाज बट वहाँ सुनाई नहीं दे रहा ना. हेलो.
हाँ जी, you are audible.
हमें आवाज को पता चल जाएगा.
आएगी आवाज. हेलो हेलो.
यहाँ पे कहाँ आ रहा है? अब विशेष को करो.
इधर आओ मैं.
करवा दो.
एक मिनट. विशेष विशेष को मैं पिन कर रहा हूँ तो पिन नहीं हो पा रहा.
कौन है?
नीचे आएगा.
अपने पिन पर रखना है.
सेकंड नंबर आपके नीचे चौधरी है। ठीक है, मैंने लिख दिया। ठीक है, स्टार्ट अनाउंस लिखिए। एक मिनट।
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the technical session 4 of today's seminar 2024 on realizing self-reliant India through digital transformation, outcome-based education, and inclusive leadership, organized by Institute of Professional Excellence and Management, Ghaziabad, under the aegis of IQAC and in collaboration with Confederation of Indian Industry, CII, Ghaziabad Management Association, GMA, and Institute Innovation Council, IIC. So without any further delay, let's start the session. Myself, Keely Singh, and this is my partner, 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 from IPM College, Ghaziabad, B.Ed first year, are welcoming you all in this session. Now, I would like to invite our first presenter of this session, Mr. Vishesh, Research Scholar Jyoti Vidyapith Noida, and the topic Social Networking Sites and Recruitment Process, Understanding New Normal. Ms. Malika Research Scholar Jyoti Vidyapith, Women University, Jaipur, Rajasthan, and Mr. Vishesh, Research Scholar Jyoti Vidyapith Noida, are the co-author of this paper. Please welcome her on the stage with a great round of applause.
Yes, this is unmute yourself and share your PPTs.
Okay, just a second.
Am I audible, Bises?
Yes. Just a second.
Bises?
Yes, you are audible, sir. Hello.
Bises? You can share your PPTs. Hello. Bises?
PPT is not visible, please.
Bises, am I audible to you? Bises? Just share your screen.
स्टॉप कर दो इसको, स्क्रीन स्टॉप सो दैट बोर्ड शेयर कर दे प्लीज शेयर करो। हेलो करो
लोगों में लीक कर दो। एक सेकंड। हाँ, अब करो।
उनको बोलो अनम्यूट करें वो अपने आप।
पेमेंट हो गई है, मैं आपको स्क्रीनशॉट दे रहा हूँ, एक सेकंड रुको।
हेलो सर, आर यू एबल टू शेयर योर
अरे
स्क्रीन?
सर, मैंने करी है उसको, थोड़ा टाइम लगता है। हाँ ठीक है।
सर आप अपनी स्क्रीन शेयर करवा रहे हैं? आर यू एबल टू शेयर योर स्क्रीन? Okay, can you please send your PPTs to us that we can share from here? Okay, sir. Next one.
निशा चौधरी को करो। उनको आप हटाओ और वो निशा चौधरी ज्वाइन कर रही है, उनको बनाओ।
निशा चौधरी की पीपीटी है हमारे पास।
निशा चौधरी वो बेटा आप खुद से करेंगे नहीं, पीपीटी शेयर कौन कर रहा है उनका?
Now I would like to invite our next presenter of this session to present her research paper on Internet of Things Significance in Agriculture. Dr. Nisha Chaudhary, Assistant Professor, Agrawal College, 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 Haryana, and Ms. Anita, Assistant Professor, IPEMGZB UP, are the authors of this paper. Please welcome her to join with a great round of applause.
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, you are audible.
Thank you, ma'am. Just a second, I'm just sharing my screen. Okay, so the today's topic of my presentation on which I have written my research paper is Internet of Things and its significance in agriculture. Sir, am I audible? Okay, so firstly, briefly, I will introduce. Is my screen visible to everyone?
Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible.
So briefly, I will give a brief introduction about my presentation. So first of all, I will talk about the content which I will discuss. First of all, I will introduce 3 topics: Internet of Things, smart agriculture, big data and analysis methods. Then I will explain the problem statement, research methodology I have used, research analysis, result analysis, future application, implementation, challenges and conclusion. So first of all, I'll talk about Internet of Things. What is Internet of Things? Basically, it's a network of things with the help of which we can interrelate various computational and mechanical digital machines so that they can work in collaboration, and each device have a unique identifiers. So IoT ecosystem consists of web-enabled smart devices that use embedded systems such as processors, sensors, and communication hardware to collect, send, and act on data they acquire from the environment. So basically, IoT works with the help of sensors. These sensors are helps to communicate, to collect data, and it is done by connecting IoT gateways or other edges devices where data is either sent to the cloud to be analyzed or analyzed locally. So now I will talk about big data. Big data basically with the increase of generation of online data or with the increase of population, we are using internet and a lot of data is getting collected. So this big data is in 3 forms: structured, unstructured, and semi-structured. So basically, in agriculture, we are trying to use the functioning of IoT, and basically agriculture field contains very highly unstructured data. So big data is basically a collection of data that is huge in volume, yet growing exponentially with time. Now, what is smart agriculture? The term smart agriculture refers to the usage of technology like IoT, sensors, location systems, robots, and artificial intelligence on your farm so that we can increase our productivity and productivity, storage, and all the other activities performed within agriculture. So the ultimate goal is to basically increase the quality and quantity of the crops while optimizing the human labor used. So following processes are using smart agriculture. First one is agriculture data collection, diagnostics, decision making, and actions. So there are some technologies which we are going to use to generate a smart agriculture, in which first one is greenhouses. So greenhouses helps climate management and control, and sensors will help us to identify the various things about soil, pH level, water, moistures, and temperature management. 𝓤𝓸𝓻𝓮 mobile-based long-distance, low-power consumption wireless network, analytical and optimization platform for data processing and decision making. So basically, there is a huge difference between traditional agriculture and smart agriculture, because of which we tried it so that we can shift to the smart version of the agriculture. First one is some flaws in the traditional agriculture was weather, because harvesting success has always been dependent on the weather. So if a weather is good, then we will harvest a good amount of crops. A good harvest requires a balance of rainy and sunny days, comfortable and temperature avoidance of weather related disaster. And second one is aging workforce. This is also one of the negative point of traditional architecture, because farming is not a career path that may young uh, people will pursue. So instead, they will choose more promising jobs which are more productive, they find. And the third problem with the traditional architecture is unpredictability. There is a high level of unpredictability in traditional architecture. If there is a fluctuation in any weather condition, then the cultivation or the production will get affected. So actual amount of food harvested is challenging to predict because it's an external factor. And the fourth problem is global hunger. 10% of global population still suffers from starvation, even though agriculture industry process enough food to feed. And so all these problems were solved when we shifted to the smart agriculture, which provided better weather predictions, which was one of the biggest problem in traditional architecture. And it also helped in smart water and pesticide consumptions, and careful crop planning, livestock tracking and management, streamlined sales of farming products, and supply chain optimization. So basically, supply chain optimization basically will include that it will help with problem of food waste by optimizing agriculture supply chain. Now the research methodology based on following parameters. First one is historical data. It consists unstructured data of soil and other environments such as crop patterns, weather conditions, climate conditions, and labor data. And the second is agricultural equipment and sensor data. It consists data from remote sensing device such as soil temperature, farmers, and call. Third one is social and web-based data. It includes farmers and customer feedback, and publications. It will include agriculture research and agriculture reference such as text-based practice guidelines and agricultural requirements. And the last one method is business, industries, and external data. The data from billing and scheduling system, agriculture departments, and other agricultural equipment manufacturing companies. So some of the result analysis are farming decision supports, and basically big data analytics and ICT technology supports to acquire, understand, categorize, and discover information from large amount of data, and it will help to predict future or recommended decisions to farmers and vendors at the point of precision agriculture. And second analysis is water management. Predictive data mining or analytic solution over ICT can leverage water management and automatic irrigation. And there is a huge increase in productivity. Web and mobile based application visualize information from historical data and crop patterns and weather data. And big data analytics and ICT solution can also support agriculture equipment companies and departments. So to support analysis over agricultural growth and productivity, to support and identify future farming trends. Agricultural disaster management, basically IoT and all the big data features also helps us to manage the disasters because of which our agriculture. Yes, ma'am.
Your time is up.
Okay. There are some of the future scopes in this field that it will ease farm monitoring. It will help us to improve the monitoring features in the agricultural field. It helps in tracking and tracing various things, and smart precision farming, greenhouse productions. There are also some implementation challenges which we can face while shifting to the smart version of the agriculture, is lack of economic efficiency. Obviously, it's one of the biggest reason that will lead to the negative point and negative side of the smart agriculture. First one is
Okay, stop. Your presentation is over. Move
okay.
further. Okay, thank you. Just stop your screen.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Much, ma'am, for enlightening us on your topic. Within 2 minutes, if they have any query and question regarding the topic, they may ask the presenter on the board. Thank you, ma'am.
Now next is Vishesh.
Now, I would like to invite our next presenter of this session, Mr. Vishesh, research scholar 𝓤𝓸𝓬𝓲𝓪 Noida, and on the topic social networking sites are recruitment process. Please welcome to join with a great round of applause. Mr. Vishesh, you have only 2 minutes for your presentation.
Okay. Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm audible.
Yes, you're audible.
So now I'm sharing my screen. Just a minute. So, hello, everyone. My name is Vishesh Kumar, and I'm from HLM Group of Institution, 𝓤𝓲𝓬𝓲𝓪. Today, I'm going to share a presentation on the topic of social networking site and the recruitment process with the condition of new norm. So in this presentation, we will explore about the relationship between SNS recruitment and selection process in the human resource management department. In the first slide, let's talk about the rise of SNS in recruitment. So basically, what is SNS? SNS is social networking sites, and in today's digital era, every kind of recruitment and selection is totally based on digitalized, not completely, but almost every individual organizations looking for candidates through social networking sites after the digitalization. So what are the impacts inside SITs? First is the brand building. Companies use SNS for making their brands, goodwills, and other important things, brand image and all, so that they can also find out the potential candidates by actively engaging with users. Companies can easily showcasing their values, job opportunities, and culture inside their organizations to hire the right person. And if we talk about the direct sourcing, SNS become one of the best part for organizations to identify and connect with the right individual with the topmost talent around the world through the different platforms. One of the best platforms for recruiting through SNS is LinkedIn in the recruitment processes, but there are so many others like Twitter and Facebook. Recruiters also use all these platforms for recruiting. And if we see the pandemic-driven shifts, as we all know that after the COVID-19 pandemic, everything is digitalized, and the recruitment process highly impacted by all these things. And in the recruitments, all virtual interviews, online assessments, and social media screenings are also come into the picture after the pandemic. And the next one thing is SNS for candidate screening. We are using SNS for candidate screening so that we can easily screen the candidate with a very effective and efficient manner. What are the different parts through which we can screen the candidates? First is the profile analysis. Inside profile analysis, we can easily analyze the profile of a candidate, like what kind of skill he or she has, and what their interests, professional networks, and what kind of experience they have. That's a very important thing for finding the right candidate for their job positions and for recruiting anyone. And the second one thing is personal assessments. We can easily assess the personality of the individuals, like what kind of tone of he or she has in their clues and media activity, so that we can identify the communication style, personality of an individual, which help us a lot to the recruiters to find out the best candidate for their organization. And the last one is compliance concern. While SNS can become a powerful screening tool, but there are so many things, compliance with privacy regulations, and if we use all these candidate screening things, we can also avoid the potential biasness in selection process. And in today's digital era, we need to use SNS and traditional recruitments both, so that we can more simplify our recruitment process. There are
just go to your analysis part and RM part.
Okay, sir. Okay, just a minute.
Your finding and analysis.
Yeah. Hello.
You continue.
I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible.
If we conclude all these things, we have some opportunity and challenges inside the recruitment processes. Inside opportunities, we have the employer branding and visibility. Companies can easily build their brands in front of employers and also visible so that they can also provide their job opportunities and cultures of the organizations, and driven a wider talented pools, streamlining with the efficient recruitment processes. Personalized candidate experience, data insights, and all. We can use all these things for finding the better candidates. And if we talk about the challenges, the major challenge is that about the data privacy and ethical practice. Because if we are finding someone online and there are huge amount of data we have, and we need to secure it. And the other are upskilling and updating to new technologies for recruiters inside the organization, and balancing approach with traditional methods. Yeah, that's all. Thank you for having me here and giving this beautiful presentations in this webinar.
Next. Thank you, Mrs. Let's stop your screen.
Thank you. Oh, okay. Thanks, sir.
Yes.
Thank you so much, sir, for enlightening us on your topic. Now, I would like to invite our next presenter of this session, Ms. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 𝓥𝓲𝓬𝓪, research scholar, 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 𝓥𝓲𝓭𝓮 University, Kanpur, on the topic digitalization, a changing era of the employment. Ms. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 and Dr. Sanjeev Shukla are the authors of this paper. Please welcome Ms. 𝓜𝓸𝓻 to join us for our presentation.
Hello. Good afternoon to everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so I am 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, a research scholar from CSGMU University. So today's topic is digitalization, a changing era of employment. Here, in the modern era, the world of labor is in modification due to automation, design, and platform work. The demand of employer has been transformed from the harder work to the smarter work. This modified era also demands self-efficient and self-organized, and active commitment on the part of work, solving problem processes and upgraded processes. The most important thing is to make the technology inclusive, make the world change. Next, pay attention to those people who are 30 years old, because those are the internet generation. They will change the world. They are the builders of the world. And the contributions made by the government to provide employment opportunities in our country. The first one is the India BPO promotion scheme. This scheme has established 48,300 seats in respect of BPO operation across the country. This would help smaller cities to build infrastructure, manpower, and also emphasizes for the greater IT growth. This creates employment opportunities of around 15 lakh across the country. The next one is a Startup India scheme. It is a flagship initiative launched by Government of India on 16th January 2016 to build a strong ecosystem for innovating and startups in the country, which generate large-scale employment opportunities. And my objective for the research paper is to minimize the unmatched power of modern technologies and employees' efficiency, and to create new business models by exploring in digitized world. I have taken two hypotheses. The null hypothesis is there is no significant impact of digitalization in reducing unemployment, sorry. And the alternative one is there is significant impact of digitalization in reducing unemployment. My research is based on the descriptive and analytical. The objective of research is to find the impact of digitalization on employment by following the survey method, which is used for collecting the data, and the data is secondary. Here we see India's growth rate of employment due to digitalization. So in this graph, this is illustrated that the employment sector of India has been increases from 2020 to 2025. And there is a rapid increment in employment opportunities due to digitalization. So the paper concludes that the digitalization will help to reduce unemployment, but if the resources will available in the urban as well as the rural areas. As the digitalization grows at a faster pace, new and latest technologies will going on increasing, which increases output level that directly contributes to national income. Technological advancement have come up to be a game changer in the development and growth of the country, specifically in employment sector. Digitalization has been regarded as an important driver of innovation, growth, and development of the country. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, next is Tanvi.
Now, I would like to invite our next presenter of this session, Ms. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 research scholars, IIM University, 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 on the topic the impact of digital information on viral marketing. Ms. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 are the author of this paper. Please welcome to join for her presentation.
Hello everyone, a very good afternoon. I'm just sharing my screen.
सर्च कर लो सर्च कर लो
When I'm trying to share my screen, it says unsupported document type.
Okay, okay.
I have also shared my PPT with the on the institute's email ID. If anybody can from the host can share the screen.
एक मिनट मैं इनको host बनाना है। नहीं हो रही शायद। तन्वी तन्वी की PPT है। ठीक है ठीक है। मैं रन कर रहा हूँ।
Yes, thank you very much. Okay, so
Yes,
today, yeah, am I audible?
yes, you are audible.
Okay, so my topic for presentation is the effect of digital transformation on viral marketing that helps in building brand image with special reference to FMCG industry. So starting off my presentation with the introduction part. Okay, so digital marketing or digital transformation is about improving the customer's experience through technology. In digital transformation scenario, the practical implication of viral marketing are very well noticeable. By creating the content that resonates the target audience, business can experience great exposure, leading to building brand awareness, customer engagement. Also, it helps the business in generating the potential leads. Also, digital transformation has proven to be a major factor in the growth and evolution of the FMCG industry in India. By benefiting from technology, FMCG industry have expanded their reach, engaged customers effectively, eliminated middlemen, and optimized operations. Coming on to the review of literature part, I have tried to study the various research paper on which some other people have already conducted their study, which are similar to the study which I have done. Moving on to the back slide. Yeah.
Yes, just come to your data analysis and then conclusion. Okay. Explain this.
Okay, sure, sir. So here I have tried to perform the data and collect the data through primary and secondary data sources. Primary data was collected through questionnaire. I have collected the data and then I have analyzed it using the different parameters. Also in secondary, I have studied in secondary research. I have studied the research paper of different scholars, and also I have tried to design the hypothesis and perform the testing of it in order to draw the productive conclusions. So starting off with there are different parameters I have studied that I have previously showed in the previous slides. So if I talk about the conclusion, um, I have I have found out that making the most of the smaller budget. So basically, if be it a small business or a large business, everybody is using the digital platform to advertise his products or services, and customers are very well getting attracted towards these digital strategies or digital promotions used by the companies. So um, companies are very well using it, but still there are a few things that the companies should can improve, because there are no boundaries in the digital transformation. So optimum utilization of this platform, so that the customers can be more attracted and the customer reach can be more increased, can be done. Findings, there are various findings that I have found out. Mobile cellular usage is more. So basically, the different like Facebook, Instagram, and these applications are very well used by everybody, be it of any age group. So the companies can promote their products using the very effective advertisements on these platforms, because any be the person anywhere present in this world can view these advertisement, because everybody is using these application nowadays. So very effective advertisements can be good for the companies. Also, I have wrote about the digital boards and search engine optimization. That this can also be helpful for the companies if they use it in a better way.
So much, ma'am, for enlightening us on your topic. Now I would like to invite our next presenter of this session, Ms. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 Research Scholar, 𝓤𝓸𝓻𝓮 University, Kanpur, UP, to present her research paper on the topic digitalization, a sensation for retailers. Ms. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 and Mr. 𝓤𝓸𝓻𝓮 are the authors of this paper. Please welcome her to join for her presentation.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. So here is my presentation. Myself, 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮. I am a research scholar from CSJMU University, Kanpur. So here is my topic. My topic is digitalization, a sensation for the retailers. So here is the introduction. In the era of internet, scholars have been taking great magnetism in the inferences for retailing. Digitalization has provided e-commerce a platform with the ability to have a 24 hours market presence and sales. Although e-commerce is a part of digitalization, its impact is broader, as it includes the conversion of physical products into digital services and helps. Wait a second, sir. सर पीपीटी बहुत फास्ट आगे जा रही है, कंक्लूजन पे आ गया ये तो. So let me share the presentation.
Just continue on this research problem.
Okay, so here is the research problem. My research problem is which sector has the highest share in online retail market in India. So here is the data. Like according to the data, we can see the main sector which has the highest share in electronic is 48%, apparel 29%, then home and furnishing 9%, beauty and personal care 8%, books 3%, and others 3%. So the sector which has the highest share in the online retail market in India is electronic sector. The next research problem is which e-commerce platform has the highest growth due to the digitalization. So here is the data, and we can see that the e-commerce store which has the highest growth due to the digitalization is Amazon, and Flipkart is giving tough competition to Amazon. After that, here's the conclusion. So I have concluded that this research paper has outlined how the role of digitalization can be sensational for the retailers, and what its role in expanding the sales of retailers. Like, digitalization helps in engaging customers at different purchasing stages. By presenting the data digitally, customers get attracted, and the information in the digitalized form helps in understanding and comparing with the other products, as it holds the customer to the e-commerce store by presenting it attractively. It has also outlined the impact of digitalization in making purchasing innovative, as it presents the data in a structured and digitalized form. It has been concluded that in future, traditional retailers may be endangered, and digitalization will open new paths and doors for retailing. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. And now I would like to invite our next presenter of this session, Ms. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, research scholar, DAV Degree College, Kanpur, to present her topic, Ethics in Digital Marketing Reform. Ms. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 and Dr. 𝓢𝓸𝓬𝓮 are the authors of this paper.
Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, so I'm going to share my screen now.
Ms. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, you have only 3 minutes for your presentation.
Okay, ma'am.
इनकी आई नहीं सर है इसमें एक मिनट मैं देखता हूँ अगर निधि हाँ है निधि एंड अनीता है या कौन है यही है ना ओके
Okay. Here is my screen. I am 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, a research scholar from Chhatrapati Shahuji Maharaj University, Kanpur. And my topic is Ethics in Digital Marketing, Reforms in the Code of Conduct for Digital Marketing. So here's the introduction. This research paper is basically aimed on consumer behavior about the multiple marketing strategy or method which are used in digital marketing today. Ethics is a study of dealing with what is applicable code of conduct for human being. The underlying fact of inhuman behavior basically is a basic weight. So this is the objectives. Objectives to consider that the business are ethically responsible for digital marketing. Second, to identify the unethical work used by online stores and performance in the competitive arena. And the third objective is to study ethical issues faced in the digital marketing and to suggest safety measures for the digital marketing. This is the methodology of a research. The design of the research we have opted in this is the exploratory research design. Data which is basically a hello.
Nidhi, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Nidhi.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Unmute yourself.
Hello.
Yes. Continue
Yes,
with
sir.
sampling technique.
Okay, sir. Sir, so there are a sample which is taken from the 25 highly educated people is selected as a participant from whom the age is 25 to 30, who have some previous knowledge of the digital marketing and ethics. As this research demands quality in resultant and trying to get useful data, the collection of the data requires information and data-rich participants. But here the selection of the participants or respondents was not a major work because every participant are false under the age of 25 to 30, and they academically enriched in their knowledge and had enabled themselves to the internet. Here, the choice of the candidate is made without any biasness. So let's talk about the findings and suggestions. First of all, in the first slide, we will talk about the findings, and then next slide, we will talk about the suggestions. So what are the findings? Below are the practices of the unethical marketing, which you should avoid in order to ruin your company. First is the unfair treatment with the customer. Second is the spam and spoofing. Third is the bad image competitions. Fourth is the misleading advertisements and information. And the last is the humanitarian gestures for the public relations. It's very important to keep the humanitarian gestures for all the public if you wanted to create the good public relations. Next slide is the suggestions. Companies need to evaluate and assure whether they are real. Okay, so this is the conclusion part. So in the conclusion, this research paper is not only highlighted ethics, but also cleared the picture of brand perception as the multiple digital marketing practices also came into light. If a brand follows ethically correct practices, it can change the perception for good, while on the other hand, not doing so can result in the hindrance of the images, and its extent was also found to be too upside down. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone.
Dr. Krishna Kumar, am I audible to you? Dr. Krishna Kumar.
नहीं.
अरे यार. Okay. Start your presentation, sir. Krishna Kumar, sir. Sir, am I audible to you? Krishna Kumar, sir. चलो नेक्स्ट बोलो.
Now, I would like to invite our
फिर
next
क्यों कर रहे हो
speaker
तुम?
of this
फिर
session,
हटाओ.
cybercrime, on the topic of cybercrime awareness among pupil teachers. Dr.
क्या नाम?
𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 Professor Sarda University, Greater Noida, are the author of this paper. Please welcome her to join.
Sarita ma'am.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Continue your presentation.
Request, please
Okay, thank you, sir.
title, objective and analysis within 2 to 3 minutes.
Okay, sir.
Yes,
The
start.
screen is not moving. The screen is not moving. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Sarita Verma. I'm from Sharda University. We all know that we are in a digital age which offers immense opportunities for communication, innovation, and growth. Computers or internet has made our lives easy, and people of different sizes throughout the world uses internet for a variety of their own reasons. In just a click, we make our payments, we can join virtually, we can take admission in any foreign university, join any online course, appear for their exams, open a bank account, transfer money, and so on, so on. But apart from this, along with these benefits, we are also facing a lot of risks and challenges which are coming into cybercrime. From phishing, where fake emails are being sent to get personal information, identity theft, which means using that personal information, hacking, misusing websites or computer networks. There are so many things. These illegal or criminal activities not only exploit our digital systems but also cause financial loss, reputational damage. So I have taken up this case study, and I just want to mention one thing. FCRC, which is a Financial Crime Research Center, its report says that of all the cyber crimes, almost half, that is 47.25%, involve in UPI fraud and are related to the debit and card and debit swap. So I have taken up this study where I have tried to know that what is the cyber crime awareness among the pupil teachers, because I am a teacher educator, and I know that if the things are being sent through the teachers, the level of awareness will be more. So I thought that first I should know the level of awareness among the pupil teachers, how much they are aware about the cyber crime awareness. So the objectives of the study, can you please take the previous slides? The objective of the study was to study the cyber crime awareness between the male and female pupil teachers and between the male and female teachers of the science and arts stream also. And the null hypothesis were being made, aiming that there is no...
Ma'am, just come to the findings and the conclusion.
Yes, sir, definitely. So the sample of the study was 220 secondary pupil teachers, and the scale I have used was cyber crime awareness scale prepared by Raj Shekhar. And the major findings were that there is no significant difference between boys and girls student teachers, but simultaneously this has been also been found that the males are more aware than the female pupil teachers regarding cyber crime, and the boys of science stream are more aware than their counterparts in their arts stream. So I'm just finding it up. So the girls of science stream are more aware than their counterparts. But the one more finding is there that the group of the boys was more heterogeneous than that of the girls. Means there is a lot of variance in the boys group than that of the girls group. So coming to the conclusion, I would like to say that there is an urgent need for the cyber security workshops and the seminars, and those workshops should be I should say that on the regular basis, and those workshops apart from getting the students trained, they should also cover that sharing of the experiences, because I think we learn more from the experience of the others, what wrong passwords the other person have used, and what has happened to that person, what type of challenges that person have faced. We learn from the experiences of others also. I believe in that. So there is a need to emphasize the importance of cyber security, highlighting where we should be trained to use very strong passwords. We should change our passwords on regular intervals. We should use regular software updates, and even we should use secure browsing practices.
Thank you.
So this is all from my side. I have summarized it in just few minutes. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would like to invite our next presenter of this session, Dr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 on the topic of challenges of digital age for privacy and personal data protection.
Very good morning. Yes, very good afternoon, sir, all of you. I am audible?
Yes, you are audible, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I am Dr. 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮, Assistant Professor, 𝓤𝓸𝓬𝓮 University, Meerut. Sir, my topic is challenges of the digital age for privacy and personal data protection. Sir, my introduction is, have you ever made an electronic message?
Sir, your PPT is not visible.
ओ जी सर, मैं तो भेजी थी। सॉरी सर, मैं अभी देखता हूँ, टेक्निकल फॉल्ट है, अभी तो मैं होनी चाहिए विजिबल। मैं अभी बोल के बता रहा हूँ सर, थोड़ा सुन लीजिए। हैव यू एवर मेड एन
कंटिन्यू सर, कंटिन्यू।
ओके सर, ओके, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू। हैव यू एवर मेड एन इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मैसेज, कॉल और फाइल टेक्सेस? आर यू यूजिंग ए स्मार्टफोन और स्मार्ट वॉच, फिटनेस बैंड? आर यू डूइंग ऑनलाइन शॉपिंग using the internet? Are you using Alexa? Most probably for above questions, answer is yes. Then your personal information is shared. No doubt, by using these devices, then your personal information is shared. Benefits is lot. We can't at this stage imagine your life without these technologies. We are dependent on these for our everyday tasks and engage with other people through it, but the risk is involved. You think that I have no harm, but the picture is different. Our data tell about more information. It reflects our personality, likes, dislikes, friends, life, thought, and many more. As a basic right, the state will preserve and enforce privacy. The recent privacy ruling underscored the necessity for data protection regulation in the digital age. And research methodology is the study purpose to be undertaken is purely technical research. The emphasis is upon analyzing and statutory provisions and cases by the Supreme Courts. Privacy is an age-old concept. However, with the advent of the digital world, privacy is becoming important and gaining center stage attention. Privacy is the ability of an individual or group to schedule themselves or information about themselves and thereby reveal themselves selectively. Privacy is the sometime related to anonymity, the wish to remain unnoted or unidentified.
Conclusion part, please.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I am going to the challenge. My conclusion is data protection in digital age, information of private nature and confidential nature is a key asset for any person, whether legal or natural. In any environment, personal or business information security is under threat in the digital age. Due to the general advantage that come along with the digital technology. The general practice is to have large amount of data that is mentioned in digital form and stored in machine like computers or digital storage device like services or floppies, these etc. As data is digital form, is easier to copy, easy to modify, process, and convenient to store, transfer the task at hand to the protect even more difficult. Technology has brought about the challenges for every individual today and also for the law. In Justice Puttaswamy case, it was claimed that although the government seek to develop and comprehensive data protection system, it must balance individual interpreted and legitimate state purpose such as safeguarding national security, preventing and prosecuting crime. Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
यस बोलो बेटा विजय 2-3 मिनट
Guideline. Sir, it's request to complete your presentation in 2 to 3 minutes.
विजय कर दो विजय अनम्यूट योरसेल्फ विजय सर
हेलो हेलो
You are audible and it's a request to complete your presentation in 2 to 3 minutes.
ओके 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 हेलो
यस सर यू आर ऑडिबल
एम आई ऑडिबल
यस
Yes, sir.
Everybody, my Vijay Bhadoria and my Mr. Vineet Mishra, we are presenting a research paper on cloud pioneering, unleashing digital transformation model in modern era. So our presentation is about how the cloud computing is helping in business organization. The research of cloud pioneering is not only of cloud technology, but also pioneers nodal transformation and foster mainly in our today's time our business organization deals with many problems. The main challenge is dynamic content. So with the help of cloud we can over hello. So this research refers to the strategic and innovative utilization of cloud computing technology to not only enhance the operational efficiency, but also led to the way in defining and implementing transformative digital strategies. It goes beyond to the conventional adaptation of cloud services involving the exploration of uncharted territories, the development of pioneering solution and establish new paradigms in use of cloud resources. So we have reviewed some reputed research papers and according to our research methodology and concluded the paper briefly touches on the significance of the digital transformation, but falls short in providing a thorough analysis of impediments encountered during the execution of cloud pioneering initiative. Representing another research gap, additionally, there is a discernible need for in-depth examination of long-term sustainability and scalability of cloud pioneering efforts. And the area briefly acknowledged but not comprehensively explored, bridging these gaps through further research would not only advance in discourse on cloud pioneering, but also furnish actionable insight guiding business through interactive landscape of digital transformation.
Excuse me, sir. Kindly come to the conclusion part, please.
Relating the digital transformation, and the second objective is to discuss potential and risks associated with cloud pioneering. So this is the research methodology. In research methodology, we have from reputed journals and have used conceptual frame such the variable relationship they study. So how digital pioneering contributes to transformation? Cloud in driving digital transformation by the revolutionary operation. So the cloud computing organization can, the main advantage is this, the organization can swiftly adapt to the dynamic demands of the digital age. fostering agility, scalability, and innovation. Cloud pioneering enables organization
ऐसे
to
बोलो.
the role of cloud pioneering in the facilitate digital transformation. Cloud pioneering is pivotal, the catalyzing digital transformation across the industry, reshaping traditional organization operations and technological infrastructure. Moreover, cloud
Kindly come
solution
to the
offers
conclusion part,
flexibility,
please. Am I audible to you?
efficiency, and driving significant savings.
Sir, am I audible to
In
you?
earlier days,
Kindly come to the conclusion point.
invest huge in infrastructure like of cloud computing, we can cut remedies digital transformation and self-reliance of cloud wields its pivotal role in the catalyzing unpredictable levels of self artificial intelligence and AI, IoT, that is from different or research.
Connect, just unmute yourself and share your screen.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Yes.
Mr. Ganesh, is the request to complete your presentation in 2 to 3 minutes.
Sir, is this audible?
Yes, yes, Kanis, you are audible.
Okay, thank you. And now today's topic is role of sensory branding in building a brand equity through brand management. And this is the content. And then objective. Main part of research methodology is objective first is to measure the impact of sensory brand experience on brand equity through consumer brand engagement, and second one is to examine the impact of sensory brand experience and personal involvement on brand equity through consumer engagement. And this is the research methodology. There are two phases जिसमें हमने first phase में हमने interviews लिए थे, and these interviews are awesome जिसके बहुत अच्छे responses भी आए थे. And second phase था हमारा क्वेश्चनियर के थ्रू हमारा काफी अच्छा एक रेस्पॉन्स बन के आया था जिसके बिहाफ पे अच्छे से हमने कंक्लूजन भी लिया था. And that is the data collection and analysis. The study of encompasses both primary and secondary research using purposive sampling to select respondents. A total of 390 valid responses, and this is a very good thing कि हमारे पास 390 valid responses आए थे. And this research is done on Delhi. Key hypotheses tested are, there are 3 hypotheses tested. H1 is positive relationship between personal involvement and consumer brand engagement. Second one is positive relationship between sensory brand experience and consumer brand engagement. And third one is positive association between brand equity and dimensions of consumer brand engagement. Now, last one is findings of this study is the analysis revealed significant effects of sensory brand experience on the dimensions of consumer brand engagement. Which are directly related to increase in brand equity. And personal involvement also significantly influence these relationship, underline the importance of engaging consumer on a personal level. अगर हमारे को कंज्यूमर को अट्रैक्ट करना है, उनसे एक अच्छे लेवल पे एक प्रॉफिट अगर हमें लेना है, तो एज अ मार्केटर, एज अ कंपनी फर्म, तो हमारे को एक अपना जो क्वालिटी ऑफ गुड्स है वो काफी अच्छा रखना पड़ेगा. And then conclusion and future research is the study successfully integrated sensory brand experience and personal involvement into consumer brand engagement, contributing to brand equity enhancement. Future research could expand to different demographics or geographic areas to test the consistency of these findings. अभी तो हमने दिल्ली में ही अपना रिसर्च किया था, and then हमारा आगे रहेगा हमारा देहरादून and इन सब जगह पे हम करने वाले हैं next. Our results is the formation of the nomological network of consumer brand engagement by integrating two constructs into it: sensory brand experience and personal involvement, and eventually linking CBE to the brand equity. अगर हम एक बेसिक की बात करें तो हेलो
Yes, Kanish, just come to the conclusion part.
यस सो अगर हम थ्री बेसिक्स फंडामेंटल्स की बात करें तो रोटी कपड़ा मकान. तो रोटी की बात करें तो हम रेस्टोरेंट्स भी काफी अच्छे देख सकते हैं. रेस्टोरेंट्स में जाते हैं, हमारे को क्वालिटी चाहिए होती है. तो इस रिसर्च से हमारे को ये पता लगा है कि अगर हमारी क्वालिटी अच्छी होगी तो कंज्यूमर भी अच्छे से अट्रैक्ट हो पाएंगे. तो थैंक यू सो मच सर.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to invite our next presenter of this session, Ms. Sudeshna, on topic profession of prostitution in India. Please welcome her to join.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible, and it's a request to complete your presentation in 2 to 3 minutes.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. First of all, thanks a lot. You have given me chance. My topic is profession of prostitution in India, legal and social. Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Continue, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So, women are the one of the major groups of human trafficking for purpose is sexual in or commercial exploitation. Women are like exploitation. Women are and girls are kidnapping, sold, and concerned all the slavery in near country in all the world. Through many human rights or governmental organizations agree with the trafficking in a woman is a serious violation of a human rights and needs to be for the complex and widespread cooperation in human trafficking and prosecutions and punishment of traffickers nearly impossible of many acts. A prostitution is a female given in discriminations. Lawrence expects a public prostitution is a woman who is a prostitutes of profession and whose trade is to be let out her body or hire on to be visitors or all visitors of a specified classes. While a woman must content with one lover for years through she may be chased her lovers in intervals of some years. She is not a public prostitute. A woman is not a prostitute who includes sexual intercourse only one man. Hence, a man can't be guilty incited to female away from her home or for the purpose of
Sudeshna, ma'am. Sudeshna, ma'am.
Yes,
Kindly
sir.
come to the conclusion part, please.
Okay, sir. Sir, actually, I am outside from my home. I am on the road. Okay, thank you, sir. Now concludes my first. It is also responsible human beings on how to idle with prostitutions. Are we going to first with opens our and mind also keep up living in the night. I want to some prostitutions legalized benefits for the legal prostitutes, improvements of condition on sex workers, secondly, reduction of trafficking, and then the empowerment of sex workers, improvements in the health of the sex workers, and then taxes, necessity of rights. Next is reduction involvement of minors in prostitutions. In the last, reduction of in rape cases, and next is right of choice. Maharashtra is the highest number of the trafficking cases for the sex work in 2022. Prostitution is a profession, then also bring along violence and exploitation in certain cases. However, for the some individual, it may help in running in a family. Additionally, the pupils must be sanitized with respect to problems relating to women so that they do not commit such inhuman protest against them, which is where is he concerned. Considering these aspects, the research feels that prostitution should be utilized with a regulatory body overlooking the practice, and concludes by saying that legalizing and regulating prostitution's immerse protection of sex workers and children and their rights. Thank you, sir.
So much, ma'am. Thank you to all the presenters for sharing their views on different topics. I hope all the participants are connected here on Zoom platform. Now I would like to request our online participants to turn on their cameras for a group photograph. Ms. Karishma is kindly requested to take a screenshot in the gallery view.
Excuse me, ma'am. And I'm left for the presentation.
Ma'am, my presentation is not done. Me.
So this कौन बोल रहा है?
Himani.
Sir, I'm Anjali Kumari and I was in track 2, 6th number.
My presentation is also that Ashutosh Singh. It was on mutual funds.
Screenshot is done.
Excuse me, sir. Out of the group photograph, and it's a request to turn on their cameras for a group photograph. Ms. Karishma is kindly requested to take the screenshot in the gallery view.
Okay, okay.
Hello. Presentation नहीं हुई.
All are requested to on your cameras.
खत्म कर दिया इन्होंने सेशन. हाँ. नहीं सर.
Karishma ma'am done?
Yes, sir, it's done.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much. That screenshot is captured.
अब कौन है? अंजलि.
Now I would like to invite the next presenter of this session, Ms. Anjali Kumari.
Anjali, unmute yourself.
Yes, sir.
Just share your screen.
Yes, sir. Just a minute. I'm sharing it.
Yes.
Is it visible, sir?
Not yet.
Sir, you might be having my presentation. Could you open that? Actually, I'm traveling. That's why I'm using phone.
बोलो इससे है तो नहीं है ना.
You might be having my presentation.
No, ma'am, we don't have your presentation.
एक second. नहीं है यहाँ पे नहीं है उन्हीं.
Okay, I'm telling like this only, sir, because my screen is not able to share. Empowering the workforce, a choice-based credit system for evaluating employee engagement and in sustainable practices. Actually, I have done a research on 50 respondents, which include my faculty as well as my students. I have done I have circulated the questionnaire on 50 respondents, and I have gathered information regarding their perception on the choice-based credit system. I wanted to evaluate that does choice-based system provide employee engagement in sustainable practices. In response to the accelerating global focus on corporate sustainability, organizations are actively seeking incorporate activities, approaches to integrate environmental citizenship into its operational ecos. The need of the study, the research on empowering the workforce, a choice-based credit system on evaluating employee engagement in sustainable practices identifies as a significant gap in current sustainability literature. While the importance of the sustainability in industries and the need
to the conclusion part.
Okay. So my objective was to evaluate the existing level of employee engagement in sustainable practices within various stakeholders. So my conclusion is, I found that the outcome which suggests that I have taken a hypothesis where I link the employee engagement with the impact on organizational stability, sustainability. So the my findings were this outcome suggests there is no statistical significant relationship between flexible learning pathways and the economic growth of the organization. Conclusion, CBCS to empower the workforce in elevating employee engagement in sustainable practices is a visionary strategy with far-reaching benefits by affording employee the autonomy to choose the participants in sustainability initiates align with their interests.
Now I would like to invite our next presenter of this session, Mr. Ashutosh. Please welcome him to join.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you very much, sir. Being a bit fast, the topic of my presentation is mutual funds in India, performance and future prospects. The content of, if I talk about the content of this presentation, there will be about mutual fund, it will be about ESG mutual funds, results and finding, and it will be the Indian outlook. So first of all, if we talk about the mutual funds is, we can say it's about, it's a fund of funds. It is a professionally management investment vehicle in which a person can, or an investor can purchase the securities like stocks, bonds, money market instruments, and the other assets as well. And about the ESG mutual funds stands for E as an environmental, S as social, and G as governance. And these are the criteria on which the ESG mutual funds are purchased or invested by the companies. For an example, if I talk about SBI funds, if it is an ESG mutual fund, the company will purchase or a company will invest in the mutual funds where the companies are working on the environmental sustainability, social sustainability, and they are also governing the bodies or they are governing the whole organization in the governance factor. The good governance is there. So these are the basic criteria for the ESG mutual funds, and there are various mutual funds. And in if I come to my findings or Indian outlook, so on the basis of my research, the ESG mutual funds are getting pace very fast in the country because the investors are highly keen to invest in such.
Excuse me, sir. Ashutosh, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please come to the conclusion part, please.
that's the conclusion part. Here I wish to say that the people or the investors, they are likely to invest in the industry where there is a lot of capacity or opportunities for good environment, social and corporate governance practices. So currently there are 9 active ESG mutual funds in India with the AUM of 9,986 crores. And in the ESG, the popular ESG mutual funds are SBI Magnum Equity Fund, ESG funds, the Kotak ESG Opportunity Fund, Quantum India ESG Fund, and Aditya Birla Sun Life funds as well. So in this prospect, what Nifty has done, Nifty 100, they have created ESG index in which only the companies which are interested and which are working in the area of environment as well as social as well as corporate governance, these companies are included in this index only. So this was the futures and prospect of ESG mutual funds in India. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Any questions you can ask?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
So much, sir. Now, I would like to invite our next presenter, Ms. Himani.
Yes, ma'am. May I share my screen?
Yes, your screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am, please. And it's a request to complete your presentation in 2 to 3 minutes.
Ma'am, do you have my PPT, Revolutionizing the Tea Industry?
Just start.
Ma'am, please start your presentation and highlight the few points.
Okay. Myself, Ms. Himani, research scholar from 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 University, would like to thank organizers of this informative national seminar for giving me this opportunity. A cup of tea is an excuse to share great thoughts with great minds. And here I'm going to present my paper titled Revolutionizing the Tea Industry of India Through Digital Transformation. For this, we are going to study here that what the digital technologies the tea industry of India is adopting through for this growth, for their growth and for the development. Here, there are some techniques for this, that is machine learning, artificial intelligence. There is machine learning, artificial intelligence that are being used in the tea cultivation for predicting weather patterns by analyzing the historical data and predicting the future patterns of weather and climate. Apart from this, the main objective of this paper is to study that how the tea industry of India is revolutionizing itself through the digital transformation, and the research methodology that I have adopted for this, it is a kind of analytical and descriptive in nature, and most of the data have been taken from the secondary sources like journals, research papers, newspaper, books, and other digital material. The tea production has been declined during the pandemic era of the COVID during the 2020 and 2021. But with the use of digital technologies, the tea production in India has been increased in 2022 to 23 with 1374 million kg. Apart from this, data is very important for any kind of industry. That is, big data and analytics has been used in this tea industry. Blockchain technology is also a technology for the tea industry that has been using, and it will help to track the origin of each batch of tea leaves as well as its journey from the source to the consumer. Automation is also there, that is the application of technology, programs and robotics to achieve the outcomes with minimal human output, and it helps in packaging tea, reducing manual labor and increasing the efficiency that can manage the real-time quantity and location of tea stocks for the effective distribution. Apart from this, Tea Board of India has launched the mobile app for the small tea growers, because the tea industry, small tea growers, approx 52% of the total tea production in India, they are working. That is Chai Sahyog Grower app. It is a appreciable step by the Tea Board of India. Here, the findings and conclusion, I want to talk about the integration of AI, data and machine learning and automation in the tea industry is not just a trend, but a necessity. And these technologies are helping the industry overcome challenges, improve productivity, and maintain the high quality that
Himani, am I audible to you?
जी सर बताओ.
Just conclude.
सर ये conclusion ही चल रहा है सर.
Yes, खत्म करो.
Yes, as a sum up, in each and every field, there has been a necessity of digital literacy, especially after learning the lessons from COVID-19, which has affected our lives in a drastic way. Future of the Indian tea industry is bright, and technology is at the heart of this transformation. Thank you so much.
Now this is the last presentation of online board. Now pleasure.
Continue. You can both.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Himani Nair.
And I am 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 from previous second year. We are the students from IIC.
We are here on the behalf of our professors, Professor 𝓜𝓸𝓻𝓮 ma'am and Avantika ma'am. We are here to display our presentation on internet marketing.
Internet marketing. It's all about promoting products or services online using various strategies like social media, email campaigns, and search engine optimization. It's a great way for a business to reach a wider audience and increase their online presence. If we talk about its good or advantages, so it allows business to reach a global audience, target specific demographics. It is cost effective as well as saves time and energy. Online advertisement can be more affordable than traditional methods. Overall, internet marketing can help business generate brand awareness, generate leads, and drive sales. While there are many benefits, there are a few challenges as well. First is information overload. With so much content available online, it can be difficult for a business to stand out and capture attention of the customer. Second is risk of online scams and frauds, difficulty in building trust, etc. Despite their challenges, with careful planning and strategy, business can still leverage the power of internet marketing. So we have three objectives. Research paper. First is to clarify. Yes.
Here we come to the findings and implications of the study. The research will serve as a useful manual for internet marketers outlining key concepts and strategies. Additionally, the study would be helpful for individuals who already advertise their items online but are unsure what may be improved upon to get better results. The study has shown the potential and difficulties associated with the internet by introducing key strategies and tactics of online marketing. Thank you. Sir.
Thank you so much, all the research scholars, students, technicians, and industry experts who have presented their papers today. And now we are concluding the session finally. So I would like to request the chair to conclude the session with their remarks. So I would like to invite the professor, please come on the podium and conclude the session. Thank you.
After a tiring day, I think all of you are in no mood to listen to a lengthy lecture, and therefore I'm not going to speak too much on this, but I will definitely congratulate IPEM in that staff and student volunteers who have worked tirelessly for making this conference a success. Special congratulations to the paper presenters who have come all the way or either joined online for giving a good exposure to their research. All the best to all of you and congratulations.
Very good evening to you all. First of all, I would like to thank IPM team, staff, students, and all the faculty fraternity, especially the students. Why? Because they are totally involved. I have seen since morning. They are involved in various activities, handover items, okay, mementos. Second is the faculty, because this is not a one-day program. This is not a one-day show. Because whatever program we do in academic line, for example, it's a one-day seminar. Preparations mostly start from the 3-4 months back. I got the invitation in January, so you can imagine that this is a thought. You plan and this is the execution. So special thanks to HOD, Dr. Arita, and all the management team, because this type of preparation is not possible without the help of the students, the back-end team, the front-end team, the decoration team, and the whatever we are seeing. So especially the technical team, they are managing. Hello, and the PPT is not coming. They are managing everything. So really, really appreciable. And I'm also looking forward for such type of events in coming future. And definitely, whatever the feedbacks and the collaboration you want from my side or my team from the DTU, then definitely we will help you. So thank you all and all the best. And we will see you again. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your application. Now I would like to request to proceed towards the auditorium again for the valedictory session. Thank you. Again, I request all of you to proceed to the valedictory session in auditorium.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, it's for the feedback or a attendance link you will be share on the WhatsApp group. Okay.
Okay.
All the participants see your WhatsApp group. There is a link of feedback. You can leave
Sure.
me. Okay.
Sure. Thank you, ma'am. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Bye, everyone.
Thank you all.